Hello, hello, my cozy folks. Wait, I'm invisible. What happened here? There we go. Had to reboot the old webcam. How's it going, everybody? Hey there, prankster, doofus, Ivy Blade. Don't forget to get a game vote in for our monthly game vote. I too am excited by the possibility of Battle Brothers. We've definitely been thinking about, I mean, we were just listening to some XCOM music right as the stream booted up. I've been very much toying with the idea of turn-based strategy of some variety. I think Battle Brothers is particularly streamable. I'd also think about potentially playing XCOM 2. Hey there, Storm. That's right. I don't have a theme for this month other than do what we want. Let's see how it goes. It's led to some pretty ridiculous runs. We had a couple of really good ones yesterday. This duality-centric 5.7 dexterity per turn. Yeah, that sounds about right. This duality-centric Watcher was a good time. Did get dunked a couple times. I also really enjoyed this this defect run. It's one of my favorite defects we've had in a really long time. Total power spam, no mummified hand, but that didn't matter because we had bottled Seek plus bottled heat sinks plus 2 copies of Storm Plus that always started in our power, 2 powers that started in our opening hand, and 1 more power that started in our opening hand. So we sought for turbo plus double energy, and then we drew a million cards on turn 1, leading to stuff like this. Stony Wind Echo, 1 turn. Awakened One, 3 turns. Shield and Spear, 1 turn. And then a 5-turn Corrupt Heart that we ended at full health. Pretty entertaining. Holy moly. The power. Haven't done a stats look at just yet, Ravenok. I think what I'm going to do is do a stats retrospective of sorts once we get to our halfway point, 200 wins. We'll take a look at the total wins losses per character. We'll take a look at wins by month as well. Look at some... I'll have to see if I can spreadsheet some of the core values from the run histories to make them easier to sort. Oh, and actually, yeah, speaking of, I believe this week, XCOM 2 is free on the Epic Games Store, something that feels worthwhile to highlight. If you're interested in a turn-based strategy game, I highly recommend XCOM 2 as a very fun experience the first couple times through, absolutely. And with mods can be a very replayable experience, too. Very much eagerly looking forward to what Firaxis does with the series from here. They've had quite a bit of time to cook something up. I'm curious what they end up. Cart Monster says, how good would Storm of Steel be if it said discard any number of cards instead of your whole hand? Way better, just for its ability to interact with Finisher more reliably, as well as I'm sure there's a few other cards that would be good to keep in hand after the Storm of Steel. Have to look at the card list to really pick them. The game's lister video would be a neat thing to explore. Some of my all-time highlights for my personal self are the Baldur's Gate series, The Elder Scrolls series, kind of as a whole. Neverwinter Nights is a series. Basically, any of the video game adaptations of Dungeons & Dragons have been longtime favorites of mine. And basically anything that From Software has ever made. I'm an OG fanboy of theirs, starting with the Armored Core series on the PlayStation, and then moving on to Demon's Souls, Dark Souls, and everything else that came after that. Sinsoljax, thank you so much for 7 months of support. I actually, though, with the notable exception of King's Quest, which was totally under my radar, I've seen a little bit of Lobos play that, and it definitely looks clunky. I played Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2, yes, both, and also speaking of favorites, the Larian Studios and their games, also excellent. I thoroughly enjoyed Divinity 2 Ego Draconis. And I also, guilty pleasure, played and enjoyed Divinity Dragon Commander, but I don't think it was a very good game. And Trella says, I'm going to do the basic cards challenge with the other characters. I could try, but I guarantee you I would not have the first try success that we had on Watcher there. We actually got exceedingly lucky with that Watcher run. To do with only the starter cards on particularly Silent and Ironclad is very, very difficult. But I could perhaps show them getting past the Act 2 boss. Lord Snow, thank you so much for 5 months. Hey there, Storm. Hades yesterday was fantastic. We got 2 wins out of our 4 escape attempts, with the first 2 escape attempts only having single dash, so I don't feel too bad about losing them. But every run so far with double dash has been a success. Wassermelon. What a name, what a player. Thank you for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Oakhart Monster, thank you so much for 3 months. So further speaking about Larian Studios and RPGs and the Baldur's Gate series, these thoughts all combine, of course, in Baldur's Gate 3, which is a game that Larian Studios has been working on. We even looked at the early access portion of it on stream a while back. Clunky frame rate and all, and that was pretty fun to do. I don't know that I will play the full game on stream when it comes out, but I am definitely going to play the full game when it comes out. Definitely. When it comes to BG3, I highly recommend waiting till it's more complete, more finished, more polished, more optimized than it is right now. But Barbarian is in? Oh, that is kind of tempting, right? I can't wait to min-max him. 5th edition build. Yeah, it's going to be a fun time. Nicodermus wins. Thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. Bandy Rastard, thank you for 7 months. Jedi Monkey says, what Spire Ascension modifier do I think has the biggest impact on gameplay, regardless of where it is in the order? I would say it's most likely adding a curse, right? Where's the... I see the full list of Ascension modifiers. We can look at them one at a time here. 17, 18, and 19 are pretty dang impactful, but they're really a trio, and not any single Ascension modifier. I think fewer potion slots would be the other big contender, but A10 is most likely going to be the big one. Healing less after boss battles is also a very significant increase in difficulty. But that doesn't make Act 1 any tougher, notably. But yeah, I think it's Ascension 10. Ascension 10 is when you really start to have particularly bad turn 1s in hallway fights because of that Ascender's Bane messing up your turn 1 draw. Before A10, it's almost impossible to have a truly bad fight against Jawworm. But once you have that Ascender's Bane curse, it's possible to draw a hand of, for example, 4 Defends and Ascender's Bane, and get no damage done when the Jawworm is buffing, and then you can have a really bad time. So, the tougher Ascension, 7, 8, and 9, these give hit point bonuses to the various enemies of the Spire. It's really very small, usually about 5% additional health to the enemy, with the exact amount varying somewhat. For example, Donu and Deka gain 15 health each, going from 250 to 265. This fairly consistently, these 3 Ascension modifiers fairly consistently mean you need to play 1 more card to win a fight. And that definitely has a difference when compounded with the rest of the stuff in the Ascension list, but they're individually some of the smallest impact, I tend to think. Nicodemus says, huge fan, used to be sub before, but then lost access to that account, so starting over. Never too late to start a new streak. Mango Tonics, thank you so much for 18 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. And Casper, thank you so much for 11. The Anti-Baker's dozen. Been feeling very, very good lately. Thinking a little bit about the core of the stream, I suppose. The good mood that I like to bring to this environment. And a couple of the things that people have said to me over the last week in their messages of support or donation. And I'm motivated to reinforce and celebrate that. So I think before we get started here on our first run of Slay the Spire, I'd like to spread some good vibes. To have ourselves a moment of positivity here and spread some warm feelings throughout ourselves and through the chat before we move into our challenges for the day. So what that means, dear chat, is I ask of you, please tell me something nice, something wonderful, something good that happened to you or somebody else. A good feeling, a good bit of news, a tasty treat you had. And create a flood of beautiful experiences in the chat room. I got to eat breakfast outside today and yesterday for the first time this season, as it's finally been the correct combination of warm and dry for that to be possible. So I got the chairs out on the deck and had eggs and toast in the sunlight, and it was so very nice. Casper V56 says, yesterday was your 3-year wedding anniversary. Congrats on your continued success, joint success, and happiness. That's awesome. Here's to at least 3 more. Ripple Nipple says, 636 days sober, almost to 2 years. Keep going, friend. Space of Diamond says, someone I know is cancer-free. Congrats. I assuming that means a recovery of some sort, in which case, huge plaudits to them. Tournament says, just had a job interview that I feel rocked. A job you're excited to hear back from. It's definitely a good feeling to walk away from. Dodge Upper says, my friend got pregnant after a long year trying. Congrats to her and hers. Or them and theirs. That's appropriate. Every single day matters. I like that attitude. In fact, the most important day is today. Or today alone is your choice. So only in the current moment do you have any freedom, any ability to act. And so the only moment that matters is right now. How Struggle says, my nephew got accepted to a charter school to start kindergarten. Adorbs. AJ Believe says, my kids pre-ordered Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga for my birthday, and it finally showed up this week. Having them ask if we can play together after work has been the best. Hard to go. That's a deadly nostalgia bomb, right? Star Wars plus Lego. Amazing. Congratulations to you and yours as well, Kensar. 1 year cancer-free. And happily welcoming a new family member. That's so cool. Chick had a really nice birthday. Bridges Bacon had a problem seeing for a week. Turns out it was a 5-centimeter hair in your eye. Oof. Well, glad you got that sorted. Sounds like a really hairy situation. Sorry if that joke was too corny. Cheesy Wiz got an above-average performance review yesterday when expecting below average. Better than expect. If you expect the worst and you get better than that, it's usually a pretty good feeling. Speaking of expecting the worst and getting better than that, Lurker Frag says that scientists agreed that we may be able to avoid the worst outcomes of climate change. Still many things to do, but looking less bleak than before. I hope that's true. I really do. Flick says, my wife has started a job that she truly enjoys and is absolutely rocking it. As a plus, she's making the world a better place. That's the triple win right there. If you can make money while doing something that you enjoy and you feel like you are contributing to the world while doing it, you are in the right place. Stiltskin says, got 4 in a row boss swap wins after being inspired by March boss swap madness. Good stuff. Gotta love the old boss swap. Never ceases to be a good time, even when it's a bad time. Fantasia says, between a combination of my wife losing weight and Fantasia getting stronger, could now lift her and carry her around. It's got to be a really good feeling. I think getting stronger might be on my list of things to do for the second half of this year. With more of a fitness focus. Farron Ferret got the process started on a custom engagement ring. Hope it turns out beautifully. Ooh. Good stuff. So we just had a Watcher win. I believe that means it is now time to Ironclad. Please feel free to keep the positivity flowing as we embark upon our adventurous journey into the Spire here. An interesting set of starting options. Transform 1. Varied amounts of max health. Or the old boss swap. Those are the options. Old Man Twitch is breaking out the meat smoker for the first time this year. Tasty. Fatty tasty. This might be a take out the Burning Elite sort of act. You know? I'm looking at this particular sequence of floors. I'm thinking, hey, that looks pretty good, actually. That'll only get one elite. Maybe we could fight this elite, but that would require going to both of these stores. That seems ridiculous. That seems like a bad idea. Hexaghost at the end of the act. Lurker Frag, thank you so much for 2 months. Happiest little corner on Twitch. May it ever be so. I like having a good time. Microchip made plans to see some friends you haven't seen in a while and ordered your brother's housewarming present for his first flat. Hope he loves it. First one's always a learning experience. Ribs, yes, smoked ribs. Now I am very hungry. Oh no. There's also a 3 elite path here, but without any upgrades, that seems kind of insane. What about this path? Here. This gets 2 elites. First elite is after a rest site. There's a total of 1, 2, 3 rest sites throughout the act. 1 less than this way. Although this would be the really good Searing Blow path, hilariously. Contemplates Searing Blow furiously. Could also do some flexibility here. Like this. Now we have 2 options from a joint start. If I do see a Searing Blow, we have the option to lean into it. Not that I'm trying to necessarily plan around Searing Blow, but having optionality, you know, going left or right depending on all the different things that could happen here is definitely a thing. This should be reasonably takeable. So should this. Okay, well, I think I'm convinced that we at least go to this node and then decide where we're going from there. If we have money from the event, we might take a more immediate shop. If we don't feel like we're ready for an early elite, we can path accordingly as well. So with all that said, what starting bonus do we take here? Transforming a card would be a strike transform for me. You're likely to get an attack card of some sort on Ironclad. He's got a lot of attack cards in his pool. Max health lets us take a little bit more damage this act, if we take max health plus 7, whereas taking the third option is giving us more max health for the future at the expense of the current health. Also means we're more likely to take a lot of damage in these events, potentially. Don't think it's worth taking the third option, because it makes us weaker in the short term. But the plus 14 long term is a lot. I think I'm going to take the transform start here. Let's see what we get. We get an Inflame, which I think is very good in exchange for 1 strike, letting us empower our attacks to do more damage and making it a lot easier for us to take strength scaling attacks here in the early game. I think that was a very good find. And we should find that leads to gaining some health in these early combats. At least it would if we drew our defend that turn. Ouch. Well, that's a strength scaling card. And a pretty good one at that. Pummel hits 4 times for 1 energy, turning this strength into damage exceedingly efficiently. There's also a Dark Embrace here, allowing us to draw a card whenever a card is exhausted. That's one of our favorite Ironclad cards here on the channel. Definitely one of the most breakable card draw engines there is. I would even say that this is better than Rushdown. There, I said it. But I'm going to take the Pummel, because we have an Inflame, and we have an immediate need for some damage output. It's definitely Ironclad's first priority at the start of the run. Get some damage so that you can defeat enemies. Your starting deck with 4 defense and 6 offensive cards normally. 5 strikes, 1 bash. It is not going to block enemies very consistently, and you will lose health gradually in fights as long as they go on. Easiest way to solve that, make the fights not go on for very long, and if you make them short enough, you'll even heal thanks to Burning Blood. Ironclads. Very, very excellent starting relic. Can you stop doing that? Thank you. 16 plus 8 does not kill. I'll block 2 times. Please do the buff move. Thank you. Bonk. Second in Flame, or the other card that I really like here is Cleave, letting us hit multiple enemies and adding our strength to that damage. Cleave is a very, very good early Act 1 card, I think. But a second in Flame, that's definitely tempting, you know? I think I'm going to take the second in Flame. Let's go double strength gain card, build. See where that takes us. 2 in Flames should be enough here in the short term. 8 plus 6, we can just kill and block, right? Let's do that. Our next priority is to get these in Flames upgraded, or at least one of them upgraded. We might want to upgrade the Pummel after that, actually. Note that our health is steadily going slightly upwards. Oh my. Yes, please to card draw. Note that we could have had 2 perfected strikes at this point. That would have been pretty decent as well. But Battle Trance says for 0 cost, draw 3 cards, then you cannot draw any more cards this turn. Just essentially a free draw net 2 is how I like to look at it. Anytime you're looking at a card draw card in Spire, consider that the card itself is one of your card draws, so if it says draw X cards on it, it must provide X plus 1 in order to mitigate itself. Or rather, if it says draw X cards on it, consider that as draw X minus 1 because of counting itself. That's less true for card draw cards that do other things, but if the card only draws cards, then you're only actually increasing the number of cards in your hand by 2 when you play it. So we definitely high rolled on our combat rewards. We have 2 very good potions. We have a way to kill enemies quite easily. Let's headlong into some elites here. As many as we can opt into would be excellent. We could opt to fight this elite. But again, and that would require going to 2 stores in quick succession. Either way, I think we head to this node. Ah, yeah, and we even get a card removal from Clerics, so I'm definitely not going to a shop. We'll head this way. Strikes seem kind of good right now, but I guess they're not that good. 24. So I'll bash defense. Only 4 here. And again, we gained 1 health from the fight. Consistently. Next removal might have to be a defend. Another fire potion, and there's a... Wow. Could have had triple perfected strike by floor 5. What a seed. That said, with 2 in Flames, I'll happily take a Sword Boomerang. A strength scaling card that gets played that scales with our strength 3 times. We have 2 Inflames. Do I take another Fire Potion over the Attack Potion? I think what I do is discard this Fire Potion. Take the fresher, spicier Fire Potion. And now we upgrade one of the 2 Inflames. Would the 3 Perfected Strikes even be good, says I think twice. In Act 1, definitely. Can be a little difficult to make work in the late game, but yes, 3 Perfected Strikes is very powerful in the short term. I feel like I have a surplus of health, so I'm going to take money here. As I usually do. Only sometimes do I die to that event. Watched her run yesterday. Uh-oh. Incorrect draw order. It's probably still fine, right? Next turn I play maybe Inflame Bash. Well, it depends on exactly what we draw. But yeah, probably Inflame Bash. Maybe Inflame Bash Attack Potion. Or maybe Inflame Pummel. Either way, I think I'm using the Attack Potion here. Immolate Heavy Blade Rampage. Let's see, with 3 strength. Immolate would be 24, Heavy Blade would be 14 plus 9, 23. So only worth it to take the Heavy Blade if I'm playing both Inflames. And I think what I'm going to do is Inflame, Bash, Immolate. I also do get the burn, but... Cool. Oh man, it's here. Would 3 Perfected Strikes even be good, is the question. How about 3 Perfected Strike Dummy? Deeply, deeply tempted to replay this seed sometime. I'll take a shrug. Don't think we want to bludgeon with this much strength, but it's worth considering. You'd have to be a dummy to take those Perfected Strikes. That's right. I think I'll take an event before the Burning Elite, rather than a combat here. Ooh, Unceasing Top. If you have no cards in hand during your turn, draw a card. How about... No. Currently missing 16 health, so we do not get a full benefit from this heal. I'll take the donut instead. We will upgrade the Boomerang, our reusable attack card, as we go into this fight against one sleepy egg boy. Bash first, then Inflame to avoid waking him up. Could play Strike, Strike, Pummel here. Next turn I would what? Inflame, Boomerang, Shrug? Not that bad, I suppose. I think I'll wait one more turn. Although that means not having Shrug in hand for the first attack. Actually. Complicated. Either we're redrawing... Okay, let's do it this way. We're not going to get the Shrug, but I do get the chance of redrawing the Sword Boomerang here. We just focus on doing the damage. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. 10 damage 4 times plus 13. So close to a kill with Bash Pummel here. What about this? 28 plus 28. 56, right? So with a Fire Potion, I can kill right now. It's actually too much health for Hexaghost, though. I think I'll keep the potion. Block for 5. Kill next turn. Boop thingier. Start of our third turn. Give us 18 block. You love to see it. Flex, dual wield, and anger. All amazing choices here. Yeah, definitely amazing choices. Very much torn between flex and anger at the moment. So Leopa says, what do you mean too much health for Hexaghost? Hexaghost, one of our 3-act boss options here. This boss has a kind of special mechanic relating to your health. They'll open the first turn, on turn 1, Hexaghost does nothing, and then they ignite all their flames on turn 2, performing what's called a divider attack. This attack deals damage based on your current health when the turn that the divider attack begins. For every 12 health you have, divider does an additional 1 times 6 damage to you. So running into Hexaghost with very high or even full health can result in taking an enormous, like, 7 times 6 or even 8 or 9 times 6 attack that you weren't expecting. Beating Hexaghost outside of the divider attack simply requires being able to kill Hexaghost in 9 or so turns without needing to block too much. There's only a couple of dangerous attacks during those 9 turns other than divider. So Hexaghost can be often easily defeated with 20 or so health if you've got a reasonable amount of block cards in your deck. And that means that you can improve the strength of your deck of cards dramatically by taking on more challenges in Act 1 and spending those hit points, like fighting an extra elite, in order to get more stuff before Hexaghost. Then when you arrive at Hexaghost with kind of depleted health, you're still in a winning position because of that fight's mechanics. And that means that it's very, very rarely correct to rest before Hexaghost. Not never correct, of course, because there's an exception to every rule in Spire, but frequently discouraged. So with all that said, do I want an Anger, which is going to be really good in that fight, really good with Battle Trance, or do I want a Flex, which is all of the above, but also a good upgrade? I've got already good upgrades, though. I want a card I don't want to have to upgrade, so that's going to be Anger. Does Pantograph screw up that mechanic? Pantograph can absolutely result in you taking a lot of damage on turn 2 to Hexaghost by healing you up and causing Hexaghost to attack for more damage. But the Pantograph heals you for more than the additional damage is, so you should come out on top, health-wise, always, with Pantograph. The only real exception to that is if you're looking to optimize your score on, say, a daily run, then taking damage to that divider attack will prevent you from getting the perfect score bonus for the boss fight, and that can be a bit annoying. I'm currently trying to figure out if I want to go to a store. I think the answer is yes. This deck is slamming and jamming. And it's time to remove cards from it now with extreme prejudice. This might actually be a rare case of an outright card removal here at this particular event, rather than the usual transform, because we now have a coherent strategy and a really good set of cards with which to execute it. I would love to simply improve the consistency of this deck by shrinking it in size outright. So let's outright remove a card. I'm going to remove a defend first here. And maybe one strike as well. I knew I should have taken that flex. So do I take the Clockwork Souvenir and pick up a flex later? I also have Battle Trance. It's a bit awkward. Or do I take just Vajra, give us +1 strength to make all the strength cards do more damage? That sounds much simpler and easier and correct to pick. Just take a Vajra here. Criminal Peace, thank you so much for 2 years of support. Can't do Vajra card remove, right? No, we don't have enough money for that. Vajra is definitely better than a card remove here. Flame Barrier is not too bad. I definitely wouldn't mind the inclusion of a big expensive block like that, especially if we get energy after the boss. But right now I'm going to focus on continuing to upgrade our damage output here. I think I'll do that by upgrading the other Inflame at this time. So now we have 7 strength, counting for Vajra, plus an upgraded Sword Boomerang, and a bunch of Angers. Hexaghost stands no chance. We are going to take a bunch of damage on turn 2, though. 53 health is 48, 4 sets of 12, and then plus the 1. It should be a 5x6 attack next turn. That's going to be a lot of damage, especially since I am drawing literally 0 block. Uh-oh. That was the incorrect draw order. Ow. Please eat 60 damage in return, sir. Very much just need to win this fight fast. And then there will be no problems at all. This will be a lot, but not quite ready yet. Easy. Look at that. Is that 4 turns? 5-turn Hexaghost fight? Something like that? Very, very fast. And a good indication that we are doing tons and tons and tons of damage with the current deck. The absolute bonketing. Some very interesting rare cards offered here. Not particularly interested in the energy offered by Berserk, but I do like either Corruption to make all of our skills free, and it also notably lets us exhaust our skills, so we can play the defense and get rid of them. That way we're only drawing Anger and Sword Boomerang over and over again. That results in very dead enemies. The other very good option here is the Impervious, just a one-time buy ourselves a turn with 30 block, but that is subject to the problem of drawing the Impervious and all the defend cards on a turn when we're not getting attacked. And that is the worst thing that can really happen to us on any given combat, usually. Now, if we got Snecko Eye or Runic Pyramid, that wouldn't become a problem, though. If I take the Corruption, we'll definitely start picking up skills and momentum in general. That would let me take Dark Embrace, too. Tough call here between the Corruption and the Impervious. I think the Impervious is better in the short term, but I'll be happier to have the Corruption in the long term. And I think right now I want to make a long-term investment. Let's take this Corruption. Aha! Well, Snecko Eye and Corruption are best buddies. I think this would also be a reasonable time to take an Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. I might just click 3 strikes here, even though we have Strike Dummy, and get 3 new upgraded cards in their place. That could be all sorts of things. Snecko Eye is pretty amazing here, though, allowing us to get 2 additional cards drawn every turn. But all of our cards are random cost. This is only kind of a problem, because the Corruption will make all of our skills free. Of course, Anger immediately becomes a worthless card. We'd probably remove Anger. It's actually worse than the strikes with the Snecko Eye. But that's okay, because what we have is a lot of strength and a Sword Boomerang and a Bash. I think we'll definitely have potentially worse turn 1s with the Snecko Eye, though. Random cost on Inflames with only 3 energy could be tough. Well, it could also get out of control very quickly. Whereas Astrolabe, who knows what we're going to get? Could be very good, could be very bad. Tough tough call here. I think both of these are very good. How would Clockwork Souvenir and Snecko interact? They don't, shockingly. You cannot prevent the confusion with artifacts by any means. However, you can remove the confusion after the fact with orange pellets. It's the only way to be unconfused. And at that point, you still get the 2-card draw per turn, and your cards are their normal cost when you draw them. It's pretty cool. Yeah, 3 Perfected Strikes into the Snecko Deco. Could have been the dream. I don't know that I trust this Snecko. I think I'm going to go with the actually transform 3 strikes upon reflection. Well, these are 10 damage strikes. You take Heavy Blades. Ah, heck, I'll go Snecko. Let's do it. Snecko Ironclad with Corruption. It's got to be a good time. We'll have to get rid of the Anger, as previously mentioned. We may need to avoid early elites. Deeply unclear. I think an awful lot of rest sites this way. Holy moly. Talk about a Searing Blow path. So, things that I want to upgrade in the short term, probably Bash. Corruption upgrade is worthless. Need some card rewards. There is a 4 elite path, but I don't think we're in elite fighting shape at the moment. Because we are subject to the random energy costs too heavily. Might fight this one. Probably gonna go this path. Although we need more card rewards, as noted. First things first, we should get rid of Anger. Stinky, stinky Anger. Not do very well for us. Unfortunately. We get free block on this turn, so 2 turns to kill. Should be pretty easy to do. At least in theory. Gorgeous. And there's a Heavy Blade right away. The perfect card for this deck with a Snecko Eye. Beautiful. There's also Disarm to remove strength from enemies. Great with Corruption. But I am not going to turn down a Heavy Blade in this situation. Fearless Iron, thank you so much for 15 months of support. Any shruggers? Can't have too many shrugs with Corruption. Something I often say. We'll take another one. Jorbs! And his 1,000 best friends. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the generous raid. Hope you're all doing well today. You're just in time for some Spires to be slain. Got a pretty good strength Snecko plus free skills via Corruption going on. 2 Inflames and a Pummel, a Boomerang, and a Heavy Blade. So far, it's a lot of bonketing. Hello and welcome, everybody. If you like Spire, you're in the right place. We slay a lot of them here. We're currently on a challenge to slay the Spire 100 times with every character this year. About a quarter of the way through the challenge right now. The Brain Fist, thank you so much for the 15 months. Let's bash that building. And Triple Boop, thank you so much for the 17 months of support. Snake Eyes, go bonk. And let's go with a snake-related dad joke for the crowd. Oldie but a goodie. What is a Snecko's favorite subject in school? History. Stravelier, thank you for 23 months. Let's bonk that building, but let's not get cursed. That sounds like something I don't want to do. Will we be robbed? of our dignity. Currently, we're being robbed of the opportunity to play cards for cheap. I think that's a crime. Please don't hurt me. Dang. Well, sometimes you snack, sometimes you get snacked. And sometimes getting snacked costs you all of your money. And health. But that's okay too. Let's bonk this guy. Kill him first since he blocks for more next turn. If he's blocking next turn. Instead he's running. Or, well, this guy's running away with our money, our hard-earned, valuable cash dollars. Unacceptable. Kill you. Finish the other one next turn. Yes, here we go. Big bonks. Take my piddly amount of money back. And look at 3 fairly underwhelming cards. Probably going to pass here. I think we'll be resting at this fire. I also don't think it's wise to get into another fight since I have 2 good potions currently. I think I should just rest and take these potions into the elite fight so that we can prevail there. Get blessed with a pen nib. That's a sweet bonus relic to get. That wasn't even our mid-act chest, so there's more where that came from. Let's have ourselves a schnooze, a schnozzle, and let's pick a fight with this giant pokebook. Will this go well for me? I'm going to guess probably not, but here we are. This feels like an opportune time to use the strength potion to become stronger. What do we skip for the blue key? The unceasing top. We'll be skipping the bash here, coming back around to it. Focus is playing the corruption and blocking. Gonna be relying on the captain's wheel to get me the return that I need to do some real damage here. This will be shuffling without heavy blade. I guess I don't get much of a choice in the matter. Rather than playing the inflame, this feels like I should bash pummel. Start to deal damage. Next turn's our damage opportunity. Seems like it's working. Okay, we get through with 1 potion used and not much health lost. Now we are 2/3 of a boat. We get block on turn 1 and turn 3, but not turn 2. And it's back, and I was hoping we'd see it. Dual Wield is perhaps the perfect card to get when you are a big, angry Snecko. Dual Wield lets us duplicate either a power or an attack, and it notably duplicates the card at its current cost, which means that we're going to be able to make multiple copies of free sword boomerangs, free pummels, free bashes, free inflames. Free corruptions. Transformer card. Strike? Guess I like the defense with the corruption. Strike is technically my worst attack. So I'll transform it. We could definitely end up getting a card worse than Strike, though. Let's hope we don't. Debatable. Deeply unclear whether that's better or worse. Although, I can go infinite metallicized scaling for champ now. That's always fun. I think I'll continue to head this way. We'll get several more upgrades, although what upgrades are important at the moment? I'd honestly be okay upgrading my shrugs. Heavy Blade's a good one. Bash is a reasonable one. There's not much merit to going to the shop. This is the only way to fight an elite? Alright. Let's start with the heavy blade upgrade. That's true, between the boat relics, the thread needle, and the metallicize, Juggernaut would be a welcome addition to the deck. A bonk. Yes, give me all the metallicized in the world. Mwah, ha ha ha. Upgraded combust? I don't think so. That's an interesting dual wield target. Lose 3 health, deal 21 damage to all enemies. I don't think I want to be doing that. Skip. You know, based on our ability to dual wield it, upgrading the metallicize is a reasonable idea. Let's start with the bash upgrade, though. Not often I find myself upgrading bash in the middle of Act 2, but here we are. We can do inflame, bash, then heavy blade. How much damage would that be? No reason not to play this right away, so just look at the tooltip. 34 times 1.5. Yes, we can kill this gentleman with bash heavy blade, which I believe means we're not playing the corruption. We just let the metallicize and the thread needle and the anchor do all the heavy work for me. You know, this is going really well. Okay, perfect. Yes, it's bashing time. Preserved Insect will make all of our Act 3 elites very easy for us to absolutely destroy. If we weren't a Snecko deck, I might take a Warcry Plus here. As it stands, I guess we are going to upgrade this metallicize. Or actually, I should probably upgrade Pummel, right? That's a more humanly reasonable choice. Okay. And if we end up bullying Champ anyway, all the better. But I think he's going to be very dead very quickly, and I'm much more likely to dual wield in flames than I am. Well, actually, here goes nothing. Snecko. Actually, don't want to shrug here. Maybe just play both in flames. Or we can just take the damage. I'm losing 1 plated armor, that's fine. Just going to defend this turn. Okay, we don't get attacked this turn or next. Get some of this stuff in play. Dual wield, hello? Yes, there we go. That is what I am talking about, my friends. Hit him first, then apply the Vuln. Because, yeah. Bring him below half health right now? I don't think I'm quite ready for that. Let's go Shrug, Metallicize. Shrug, Shrug, Metallicize. Let's just play the Corruption now. $118, huh? So I can go Sword Boomerang, Strike, Big Bonk, followed by Small Bonk. GG. We want to gain some max health. Feed is here. I think Offering is also pretty decent with the Corruption because we can guaranteed make it 0 cost. But it's hard to say no to a feed, even this late in the run. Mr. Fishhead, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. We can even dual wield the feed for multi-feed sometimes. Wouldn't that be tasty? I think I'll take Blessing of the Forge over the Fire Potion here also. Does deck want to wait around to draw feed? We don't really have the luxury of waiting most of the time, but we don't have to wait all too often, I don't think. It's okay if we whiff the feed maybe half the time and still land it when convenient for delicious meals. Probably going to go with a 4th energy here. 4 energy just makes Snecko feel so much more consistent. Definitely going to make the heart a lot scarier if it has +1 strength, but we'll have to keep an eye out for ways to negate that. Definitely wish I'd taken the disarm earlier, as I'd feel a lot more comfortable, but maybe we'll see another one. Otherwise, I would have to take either double strength potions with Sacred Bark. Notably doesn't work with either of these potions, so to gain no immediate benefit, or the Tiny House, which only gives me some stuff I don't really want. We'll take the Philosopher's Stone. Okay, how many elites can we chew to death? 4 elites this act. That's what I'm going to try to fight. With a Preserved Insect and a 4 energy Snecko, I think we can make mincemeat out of elites in order to keep gaining power so that we're ready for Act 4. On runs where you are going for the heart, it's very important not to let up the gas in Act 3. You need to continue to get strength and power. You can't just mosey your way through a lot of events or rest repeatedly here and expect to be okay in Act 4. If we would like to hit a shop, it's right here. We'll consider a store. Either way, we're starting out with 2 combats. I'm not starting here, so get to this node and then we can decide where exactly we're going. So yeah, we won't always be able to immediately use the feed. And that is okay. Could Battle Trance. I'm probably just going to Heavy Blade and Strike here. Heavy Blade with a Pen Nib. It does pretty decent damage. Making sure we don't take damage on any given turn. Probably going to be a persistent challenge. May be very difficult to avoid. Let's see. Let's try to. This would kill. Let's try to land our feed here. Pretty high odds we draw it next turn. Here it is. Perfect. 1 feed down, many to go, and we're even at full health. Second win with a plus on it. Exhaust all non-attack cards in our hand. Turn them into block. A perfect way to get rid of stinky statuses, especially when the deck has shrunk down a lot. And the fact that it has a free upgrade on it, it's beautiful. Beautiful. Do I want a block potion? I suppose the upgrade... Well, the upgrade potion could be max health, even multiple max health in the event of a dual-wield feed. Let's keep the current potion array. This would be the time for dual-wield feed. Do not play Sword Boomerang against the Spiker. I repeat, do not do that. You will have a bad time. Guaranteed. I have to kill this Spiker quickly. As the spikes grow, it gets more and more challenging to deal with. They play Corruption now, but I think that's going to make things difficult. Well, not that difficult. If that killed, I would play it. Hopefully finishing it off this turn. Assuming I don't draw only Dazed. Ooh. Actually. About that. So no dual wielding feed, I just decided that by playing it. Pretty unviable in this situation anyway. Oh, you guys are just rude. Got him. Does 23, so actually, that went pretty well. Back to full health, we got 3 more max health. Power Through is a one-time block and adds wounds to your hand. It's a perfect complement for Second Wind. Also neat to see Perfected Strike here. Copy number 4 or so. Madnesses don't work very well with the Snecko Eye. We won't be taking those. Guess we just lose 4 max health here. That's my usual choice at that event. Alright, we've come to a decision. Is it time to stop into a shop or not? We have enough gold for a shop relic. Enough gold for a card removal, but not much else. I think we should. We get to look at a lot of cards, and there's a lot of good possibilities here. Dead Branch, not on our price list, unfortunately, so we do lose the ability to pick that up, but that doesn't mean that all is lost here, as there's some other pretty good stuff. For example, Toolbox could be pretty good, letting us choose one of 3 cards to play on turn 1. I'm also eyeing Clothesline here, as a way to apply Weaken to mitigate damage in the late game, all the more important with the Philosopher's Stone. Can I afford both? Yes. I'll pay 58 gold for Clothesline. I'll even probably upgrade it manually. Crazy, I know. It happened. Dual wield the feed. Alright, this is the time for Blessing of the Forge then. Most assuredly. Have I tried Ring of Pain? I have not in the deck builder genre. I have not tried Ring of Pain. Strike feed would be 32. I can feed on the front one this turn, and I will. No days to deal with now. Actually, that means I probably don't get to eat the Exploder, though. Unless I can draw back to feed next turn. Not actually impossible. So I will try to optimize my odds here by getting rid of all of the cards I'm not playing. get free block next turn. 2 turns here. Yes. Triple feed plus during that fight. Incredible. We just gained 12 max health from one encounter. Now I'm going to take a block for 13 card, because that sounds pretty helpful. Reptomancer is here. Secret weapon on turn 1 could be nice. I don't actually have any... Take the master strategy. Don't have any proper multi-hit... multi-enemy hit stuff here. We do, however, have a 0 cost Inflame to dual wield, so that's probably my pick for what's happening this turn. Play the 3 cost one as well? I think so. Could dual wield the feed, but again, you can only feed 1 time in this fight, so there's not a whole lot of actual benefit to doing so other than the immediate damage it provides, in which case it would be better to dual wield the bash than the feed. Keep that card around. If I want to play this Inflame, I have to let the dual wield go. I guess I'm okay with that. Really need to be killing daggers, as tempting as it is to bash the Reptomancer at this time. Right. I guess I would have killed her, but then I wouldn't have been able to feed, so... who'd be laughing then? The Reptomancer, that's who. That's who's laughing. Can I simply kill her here? Looks like I can, right? Bash 17 plus a Begrillion plus a bunch. Let's actually do real math there. Let's see. D9 plus 16 plus 17. 92 times 1.5. 38. This does 17. We should be there even with rounding shenanigans. Right, we do 88 plus 24 plus 25. $137. Yeah. Delicious. Now we have a Happy Flower, giving us energy every 3rd turn. And there's the Dark Embrace we've been longing for, drawing us a card whenever a card is exhausted. Corruption plus Dark Embrace is a massive card draw engine. All your cards are free and draw additional cards that then powers basically anything else you want to do, which in this case is gain a lot of strength and bonk some people. Second Heavy Blade, similarly tempting, but not nearly as good, I assure you, as the Dark Embrace. So, we can upgrade a card here. Tempting to upgrade Clothesline. We could even upgrade Feed. Just going to recall for now. That way we have more upgrade options at our final fire, or can even rest if necessary, as I don't know what's going to happen in the next 3 elite fights. What's the worst that could happen? I play Mayhem. Dual wield the Mayhem. I'll definitely dual wield Feed here. And then play Mayhem and Inflame. So at the start of each turn, we play the top card of the draw pile. For better or for worse. It's definitely for better. Keep an eye on the pen nib. Ideally, I'd like to be able to bash pen nib heavy blade, so let's not play any further attacks this turn. Glad we managed to full block this. Oh, right, but also the... Good. Wait, is that going to be too much damage? To be 49 times 3. A heavy blade plus will instantly kill. Actually. If I play bash. I don't want to do that. I want to feed. Do it in that order. Of course, I do take an enormous hit for my own hubris. Unless I can do the sufficient number of hits here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it doesn't look like I can. Well, that's quite a price to pay. Even worse, I'm not drawing a feed next turn. Yeah, it's close, but it's not there. If only I'd optimized my numbers a little bit more last turn. So, Gambling Potion, not an option here. Note that Dark Embrace was played by Mayhem, so I cannot draw more cards this turn. If we Gambler's Brew, we would simply discard our hand and then cry. That means, unfortunately, we have to block Potion. And we can at least mitigate damage with the Clothesline and the Defend here. Also get rid of that. Well, actually, that worked out fine. Oh man, I paid money for a Clothesline when I could have just had one for free. Guess I'll just take a second one and not upgrade the first one. There's the boot. Obviously. Why would it be anything else, you know? Why would it be anything else? Get rid of all of that. Two cost. I don't want to double that. That'd be too much. That's about right. That was turn 2, by the way. Now we draw more cards on turn 1. We're offered an upgraded Pommel Strike that gets a very big bonus to its damage. It's potentially useful. Sure. The free upgrade sells me there. Tech, so I can't get corruption with that. Could dual wield the Inflame. Probably better to just Dark Embrace, Inflame. Yeah. Fetch. Some Exhaust. No, there's no need. Just fetch something I don't want to draw next turn. That dual wield still. Okay, starting to run out of time here. Finally a good dual wield target. The zero cost pummel is excellent. Here we go. Clash Plus? Oh man. Say it ain't so. Get out of here. Goodbye. This feels like a fun moment for panache. Dual-wielded panache. Might make it actually very difficult to feed on them, but I don't think I care much. Bonk. You too, buddy. You're unable to feed multiple times in this fight. Only the final Darkling gives feed credit when killed. So far, this feed has been absolutely out of control. We've gained so much max health. I think we're, what, at 80 when we picked it up? So we're at plus 29. With a couple fights left to go still. Truly ridiculous. That thunderclap's a little tempting. Congrats on that A7 heart kill, Ironclad. Brutality plus Rupture with feed versus with bite for sustain is a cool combo for sure. Alright, I'm gonna try Secret Technique again on turn 1. That way I can dual wield this Metallicize, for example. Pen Nib is ready. I'm gonna Pen Nib the Sword Boomerang. That did not work out as intended. Yeah. Die first. Top priority, that guy. Second priority, literally everybody else. Definitely not as important. We'll be weak next turn, I'll have some free block. Definitely worried about the daggers. For now, I'm just gonna block as hard as I can. Okay, she did not attack, that's great news, because it means we're able to donk one dagger, simply block the attack of the other. Might as well play that, because it's getting exhausted either way. Okay. I think we have given ourselves a moment of respect. Yes, we have. Good work. Unfortunately, we've set it up such that we cannot feed on her. We gotta finish her now, or use the Gambler's Brew, and I'd rather not use the Gambler's Brew. So we'll just donk her. Get an elixir, letting us exhaust any number of cards. I think that's pretty fantastic. Could take another Metallicize, but I think just the one we have is plenty. 2 clotheslines already, also very good in that regard. Myrtle, thank you for the 99-man raid. Everybody raiding today. Welcome, welcome to Jawworm Town. Might get to triple upgraded feed in this fight. We're really lucky. That's the goal, anyway. We had some very successful runs today, Merle. Merle's been on a quest to slay 150 hearts in 1 month, which is absolutely absurd. Why are you so absurd, sir? This one first. Okay, no sign of... No sign of feed. Guess I won't dual wield then. This is corruption. Apotheosis. Weaken the one that I'm most likely to need to block next turn. We'll have to get Dark Embrace in play in order to be able to dual wield the feed, probably. Fortunately, we're in luck. That is exactly what happens. Dark Embrace gets put in play. There's the feed. Battle Trance draws 4, which is guaranteed to get me the card that I want. But... problem. Actually, let's just get it this way. There we go. One feed. 2 feed. 3 feed. Delicious. 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 Another 12 max HP gain fight. Absolutely out of control. It's a somewhat tempting bloodletting, actually. Definitely getting carried by Washer. I believe it, Merle. You've put in the practice and the hours to master that character for sure. Skipping that dex pot. And with our final upgrade... well, this penultimate upgrade, I guess, technically. Tempting to upgrade a clothesline. That's actually my best bet, I think. Or the power through for 5 more block when I play it. Also very acceptable. Well, up one of the clotheslines. Cyrus TD, did you hear about the Ironclad who became a politician? He was later outed for corruption. I guess I'll take a magnet. Well, that's a power, huh? I guess I'll take a Swift Strike, and I'll probably not play it that much. It's a bit of a tough fight for us, actually. We have to be able to finish the bird very quickly. Once we run out of block. We could do that by just playing a bunch of cards right now. Flame, Dark Embrace, Corruption. Off to the races we go. We're not going to get stronger over time in this fight, so... feels pretty reasonable. Of course, that means we only get to dual wield one thing. It's either the feed or an inflame. Can't be both. And I'd much prefer it to be an inflame at the moment. The other good news is that we have 121 hit points. We also have a Gambler's Brew, and that could help a lot here. I can gamble any number of these cards right now. I don't think I'm going to, though. That's 2. It's played. I'm not going to play that. Can't afford to get rid of this Inflame right now. So we only get a few turns where we're actually allowed to block. After that, everything gets very bad. What is this roll of costs, by the way? What in the heck is happening here? Guess I'll just take a bunch of heavy blades? That sounds great. There's the flame. I knew it. So that way we get the the captain's wheel for the big attack. Going into phase 2. That's funny. How often do you get to do that? Actually, there's nothing in hand for second wind to exhaust, so we're in a bit of a pickle. Pickles. So strike feed is one short of killing this bird nerd? Well, heck. Guess I can kill it with clothesline feed. That's fine. And that's how you kill the Awakened one. GG. Just make it a 4-turn fight. Next up, Donu and Deka. How many turns will it take to kill these fools? Not many if I dual-wield Dark Embrace on turn 1. Which is what I'm going to do. A little bit of damage here. Right. The days give me huge card draw, so I'm going for Donu first. Need to stop that strength gain sooner rather than later. a lot of card draw, man. That is a lot of card draw. Delicious. Extra delicious. The double feed get. Tasty. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of 50 max health gained from feed that we took at the end of Act 2? That's a lot of max health. Now we are the chunkiest boy. And now we have an upgraded power through. That's my choice here. I guess I could also rest for 5 hit points. But I'd rather take a block that makes me block for 5 more. Upgrade that makes me block for 5 more. It just seems better. Offering on sale here. We could take a backup copy of Corruption. The Searing Blow that we've always wanted. Bag of Marbles for vulnerable on turn 1 could be nice. Removes a layer of artifact from the Spear and the Shields. I think the deck is small enough, especially with the Gambler's Brew. We shouldn't need a second copy of Corruption. We're definitely going to need to bring the pain to heart very quickly. We can't survive for too long in that fight once we play the Corruption. And the heart's attack damage is going to be enormous. The first attack will be 4x15, the second one will be 5x15. That is terrifying. The only thing that really feels like it helps is the Bag of Marbles, maybe the Offering. Offering over card removal, perhaps? Sure, Bag of Marbles Offering. Is it true that this is the last day, nay, the last run to vote in the game vote? The rumors are true. We're picking a game, or closing the votes, rather, at the end of this run. And the winning game will be played, on stream later this month. Baby Gooner 3, thank you so much for that Prime sub. So, last call to action, get your votes in while you still can. Please. Oh, in Dual Wield and Flame, how grateful I am to see you today. Although, hand size is a thing. But play the Clothesline? I don't think so. Well, it would be the way to apply Vulnerable here. Could go Dual Wield and Flame, Clothesline, Trip, Pommel Strike. I guess I'd have to Clothesline first. Very well. I draw Heavy Bladed, it's 1 cost though, I'm gonna be sad. Ha! Let's just not draw these defends again. And here's where Offering saves the day. Drawing me 1,000,000 cards. And then winning. This would be 22 times 5. Just barely survives. But Pummel Feed gets there. Good luck, Mr. Shield. You're gonna need it. And Chaku gives us energy every 10th attack we play. I'll definitely be taking a power potion. Particularly because that could be dual-wielded for absolute shenanigans. Do I want an elixir or a gambler's brew, then, is the question. I have a second wind. I'm going to take the gambler's brew and the power potion. Yeah, I'm hoping, personally, I'm hoping for Power Potion is Feel No Pain. Almost tempting to take an Armaments. I suppose because of the Corruption Dark Embrace, we do just want more skills here, so I will take an Armaments that can potentially allow me to upgrade the Power Potion. We'll also take a Dark Shackles for later in this fight as a way to block one of those very, very nasty multi-hit attacks. And this looks like an excellent Gambler's Brew, actually. The only card I want in my hand right now is Corruption. Everything else can leave so that I can draw something different. Please. Please be gone. Yeah. None of this is useful to me currently. Ooh. Well, that's less than ideal. Now we use the second Gambler's Brew. Well, about that. Oh man, actually, wait. There's Feel No Pain here to be dual-wielded. There's Demon Form here to be dual-wielded. Or there's Barricade. Dual-wield Demon Form sure is a lot of strength, but dual-wield Feel No Pain sure is a lot of block. Personally, more inclined to go Feel No Pain here for this fight. We've got damage pretty well sorted, truthfully. I'm gonna go with the Feel No Pain. Problem is we can't do more than 200 per turn to the heart, right? So once we get beyond a certain point of strength, the Demon Forms are no longer contributing anything. And that's just no bueno. Play the Offering at the end of this. Worth thinking about. Not yet. There's that first nasty multi-attack. Don't get to draw cards here. Does that mean I don't play armaments? Would I be looking to upgrade? Nothing. Okay. Definitely took the clotheslines for moments like this one. And I think it's more important that we do damage versus just getting rid of this slimed and blocking for a bit. We do lose our plated armor here. All of it. As well as some of our health. I can't say I'm all that worried. This is a great time to play Second Wind. Yes! Don't want to use our cards unnecessarily, right? We only get a certain amount of block during this fight, so to use it inefficiently would be unwise for the most part. So almost did the full damage cap there. It indicates to me that our strength is right where it needs to be. Bonk. Process that. Beautiful. Looks like I might not even make... Actually, I will use the offering right now, won't I? Let's try to do that. Easy. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Bonk. Mark 111 for the history books. GG, a beautiful, beautiful run. Starting off with 2 in Flames early in Act 1 and just kind of leaning into that. With some strength scaling, add a Corruption and a Snekawai. Ooh, baby, what a beautiful stew. GG. GG. Now, what has it been done? Spire sleeps, but I shall not. Plenty more where that came from. Next up, the Silent. But I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water before we do that. Grab a quick little snack-a-doodle. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Thank you so much for your patience while I nommed on a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. That was so good. Looks like Battle Brothers takes the cake for the game vote. Thank you all for participating and helping me choose a game to play on stream. I am excited for some Battle Brothers. As a runner-up, Superliminal will be put on the game vote next month, so if you wanted to see Superliminal get played but are disappointed this month, you will get another chance next month. Too many Baylor supporters are voting. That's right. How dare the people who watch my stream vote in my favor? Wait a minute. Now wait just a minute. How is Silent today? Definitely gonna fight that elite. Ooh, I like this, actually. Dodge the early elites, just fight the late elites. These two. Don't fight this elite unless we feel absolutely prepared for it. Don't fight this elite. There's also this path, Elite Fire, Elite here, but you'd have to be very strong to do that. For our starting choices, nothing here speaks to me as incredibly good. We could upgrade one of our cards. I guess I'd upgrade Neutralize for a bit more weaken and a teensy bit more damage. 6 more health is also useful in Act 1. I guess we could try a Transform 2. Since there is a relatively early shop available, we could get rid of that curse before it's a real problem, but depending on what the transforms are, that could go pretty poorly or pretty well. I think I'm going to keep it basic here. We'll just upgrade Neutralize and see how that performs for us. I think Neutralize upgrade is a perfectly cromulent start. It's not stellar in any way, shape, or form, but it will absolutely help us preserve a few hit points through our early game, and will be an upgrade we'll definitely be happy to have in the late game as well. Making sure enemies stay weak, always a good thing. How's it going, Sir Berserker? I use a standing desk setup. This is a motorized adjustable standing desk, so I have it move up and down as I desire. I like to aim for about 50-50 standing and sitting for my own ergonomics. Turn out over here. Hey, dude, where's my Neutralize? Looking at this hand, I should play 1 strike here. Take 2 damage, because we need to lower Jawworm's health, or else. Keep that Neutralize activated. Uh-oh. Heck. It's profoundly spooky. This Jawworm has 10 strength, and I cannot abide. Oh no. The exact incorrect draw has occurred yet again. But finally we're free. That was terrifying. Just exactly drawing all the strikes and defends on the wrong turn during that fight. Definitely caused us some suffering. Since I'm avoiding early elites, I guess we could take a leg sweep here, further augment our weak up time. Otherwise I have to YOLO on a Bane if I want a damage card. Our act boss this act is the Guardian, all the more making a leg sweep pretty reasonable take. Skipping everything is actually not a bad idea there either, truthfully. Are we going to draw no defense on this turn? No, we got one. Good. Cultist also going to get a lick in or two here. Especially if I fail to draw another strike. Oh, good. Not too bad. There's a good damage card. Terror applies 99 turns of vulnerable, making all of our strikes and any other physical attacks we pick up do 50% increased damage. A perfect early game take for the Silent that enables so many different builds to be a lot more viable. Happy to take a Terror. And we even have easy artifact removal already with Leg Sweep, so it'll even work on enemies like Constructs. We're offered the Warped Tongs. We had a Warped Tongs run recently. Do we take another one here? I can remove the curse at this shop, and we would get one random upgrade per turn, or we can opt out of the pain and just take one targeted upgrade. I think this early on, with pain being able to remove pretty early, I'm going to take the Tongs here, and we're going to see how well that one upgrade per turn does. We even have the advantage of being able to discard the Pain Curse in certain circumstances. Skill Potion. Really need an attack card. Feels like Sneaky Strike might be a necessary evil at this moment. I'd love to add draw and discard from here anyway. Really do need damage. I'll take it. Double Merchant. Not what I wanted, but I'll take it. Could buy Dagger Spray for some area damage. That's pretty good. Works with Terror as well. Corpse Explosion's out of our price range, unfortunately. Or I can see what's on offer in the next shop. There will, of course, be one card on sale there also. But there's nothing wrong with Dagger Spray and Remove. Actually, I think what I'll do is Dagger Spray and don't remove. That way I have more options at this shop, because I'm never removing at both shops. Let's just take the Dagger Spray then. Upgrade the Dagger Spray. And what's here? Dagger Spray on sale for 2 gold less. Well, I should have known, of course, that that was going to happen. And should have saved my precious $2. Get out of here. I could buy another one, I suppose. Get out of here, Spire. From here, do I opt into Elite? We're not that good at Elite fights. Grum the Knob in particular will give me trouble if I don't draw Terror on turn 1. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Meth Troll. What is a drummer's favorite vegetable? Beets. I think I'll avoid that first Elite here. Let's get the Terror upgraded. Make that free. And then we get a Relic for some health, and now we'll fight an Elite. Double Strike to kill one and then defend for 5, or Leg Sweep defend? Dagger Spray doesn't quite kill this one next turn. But I am essentially wasting the damage that I'm not using on Dagger Spray. So, let's take 4 here. Do this. Actually, is it Leg Sweep Strike? Take 9? I really want this one to die next turn. Perhaps that means this is the time to use the skill potion. I think so. Just deflects. That's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Schmooze asks, are science facts ever coming back? If they did, it would have to be not as a channel point reward. I'm able to keep dad jokes as a channel point reward because I can improvise them. I cannot improvise facts without accidentally misinforming people constantly. So some amount of pre-research is required, and that time that I could use to pre-research, I'd prefer to spend investing in the stream in other ways, like making more stuff for YouTube. So it puts me in a position where I'm not seeing a lot of good reasons for that. As much as I really enjoy doing science facts, they don't quite fit into the formula very well. Love a kunai. Love a fairy in a bottle. Maybe should have taken the additional elite fight after all, but I'm not going to worry about it. Let's grab a predator here for more card draw. We don't need a terror. Maybe I should grab the piercing whale, though, because that'll be very good in Act 2. So will predator, though. Give me that. I could just make up the science facts. Then they'd be Calvin's dad facts. If any of you remember Calvin and Hobbes. And you know, maybe that's a good thing. What's not a good thing, oddly enough, is dagger spray. In this particular situation, actually just makes them all angry. The trees are really sneezing today. You see, there are not. You'd expect there to be steam clouds when the sun sets into the ocean at night, but the sun's actually only about the size of a quarter. You can see if you hold up a quarter, they're very clearly the same size. So the water just swallows up the sun at night. That's right, old photographs were in color. It's just that the world was black and white at the time. Color wasn't invented until the late 50s. I can have my cake and eat it too. We can also get this piercing whale. Sweet. I'll take it. I keep upgrading my attack cards to multiply with the vulnerable for now. Tide goes in, tide comes out. Can't explain that. Fighting Hexaghost? Oh no, that's Guardian. I almost want to just take the flat damage here, not to lose the max health. I think I will just lose the max HP though. Go back to exactly starting health for Silent. Easy peasy. Good enough. Suppose this would be the time, if any, for a skill potion. What do you got? Storm of Steel. No, I'll take Cloak Dagger. that easy. We get more max health, back up to 76. Guess I should have taken the health loss after all. Could take a third terror, an infinite blades with our kunai, or a nightmare to make 3 copies of a card in our hand. Honestly, I don't think any of these are very good. Three more terrors. What about triple neutralize for kunai value? Is infinite blades worth it with kunai? Not really. It's the short answer. You want it to be, but it's just not enough shivs. And we'd be able to just get more shivs by playing a blade dance, for example. So I'd rather just have a blade dance than an infinite blades. If we see a blade dance, I'll take it. But until that time, no. Get him, warp dongs. Get him, kunai. Get him, piercing whale. No. There we go. Just gotta get through all those one-time cards. And we're in the business. Note that you only take 1 damage, 1 hit back from Guardian, even if your attack strikes multiple times. Spikers in Act 3 work differently, though. If I play Dagger Spray against Spikers, I get spiked 2 times. Not a KO. Let's play Defense Predator here. Take 3. Totally Mike asks, do I ever screw around with the daily runs? It's definitely a fun thing to do, but I haven't done it in quite a while. I tend to find that some of the daily mode modifiers feel pretty repetitive, so I only end up enjoying some daily runs. The ones that I find are enjoyable the first few times, but really repetitive on repeat are the Cursed Run modifier, causing you to start with Cursed Key, Darkstone Periapt, and Duvu Doll. And I also feel the same way about Hoarder Dailies, where you get multiple copies of a card added to your deck whenever you add a copy of a card. It's a pretty mediocre Wraith form. Wraith form is best in decks which have a poor defensive plan. This deck already has very good defense. It's more the offense that's lacking, which makes me more interested in Phantasmal Killer or Malaise, because Malaise further augments our defensive abilities. Oh yeah, there's also the modifier that starts you with a random 50 card deck. Those feel pretty samey too. Leaning towards Malaise here. Does leave us weak to elites in Act 2, at least a little bit. We'd need to deal with the starter card situation for me to feel comfortable with elites. That does answer the Book of Stabbing decisively, but not the Slavers or Gremlin Leader. Wow, what a choice. Wristblade, Ring of the Serpent, or a Hovering Kite. No straight-up energy options. Wristblade says attacks that cost 0 deal 4 more damage. Unfortunately, I don't have very many 0-cost attacks right now, but with a kunai, I'd be heavily incentivized to add some. We could take a Ring of the Snake, draw 1 extra card at the start of each turn in exchange for our starting relics, so we lose out on turn 1 draw in exchange for every turn draw. That can be good, especially with kunai. but it's not always good. Or Hovering Kite. Give me an energy the first time we discard a card. I already want to add more discard for the Sneaky Strike. I could definitely see the Hovering Kite being really good in the long term here, even if not in the short term. None of these do a whole lot right now. I guess I'll go with the Hovering Kite. Kunai in particular is energy hungry. The more cards you can play per turn, the better that relic gets. Oof, interesting act layout. Lots of early elites, not so much later elites. Looks like it's gonna centralize around this store. From here, we can go a couple different directions. Mark the green, easiest path. Maybe even that way. Easy green path, more challenging red path options. I think this idea is pretty bad. We'd certainly like to remove one strike card, probably, or maybe even one defend? As well as we want to look at a couple of card rewards on the way to that shop. This enemy might be rather difficult. Yeah, unfortunately. You can malaise next turn. That'll be cute. No, I can't. Well, heck. Ouch. As you can see, we're pretty good at the defense. Less good at the whole killing the enemy thing, though. Maybe would have been a good fight to use the regen potion in. Still could be, I suppose. We could be here a while. Alright, I'll use it. So close. Just block this so that I can get the last hit point here. Pretty good indication, though, of why we shouldn't be fighting elites right now. Our damage output unacceptably low. But Prepared is here to discard a card so that we can gain an energy. Success. No weaken next turn, huh? We better play this. Terror defend means we have a pretty sad draw next turn. I'm not worried about this fight at the moment. Please don't attack me. Thank you. Oof. Might have been able to kill that turn with the strikes, actually. Either way, we're out of the fight, thankfully. A second prepared being offered to really activate our hovering kite and our sneaky strike very consistently. Adorkable Clover, thank you so much for the 2 years plus 1, 25 months of support. So good to have you here. Spooky Ghosts are an offering. Gain even more defense in the form of 3 intangible. I'm thinking, no thanks. Not in exchange for half of my max health. Not today. Not today, snake plants. Your pathetic attempts to harm me are worthless. Power potion. It says plus on it. It's actually also a very good heal hook with kunai and very, very good access to weakness in the deck. But that reflex says plus on it. If this card is discarded from your hand, draw 3. And now I'm thinking that this deck has started to head in the correct direction. One can only hope, anyway. I'm gonna keep the current potions. I think we're set up to at least take this elite on. But what does the shop say? The shop says acrobatics is what it says. And I'm inclined to agree. Acrobatics indeed. There's also Clockwork Souvenir to block the first debuff each combat. Kind of interesting what that could potentially apply to. Will-Aid Plans can let us retain cards. We could do Acrobatics Souvenir, Will-Aid Plans, or Acrobatics Souvenir card removal. Both are pretty good. Not completely convinced on plans at the moment, actually. I don't think it dramatically helps that much. Although being able to hold on to Reflex is definitely useful. Active Boss is Champ, also pretty good in that fight. Makes it easier to get kunai activations, too. That's right, we can use the Souvenir with his Flex Potion. That's probably going to be used to get past an Elite. I'm pretty inclined to remove a card at this time. Gonna remove 1 strike. Not going the red path, am I? No, because the red path only fights 2 elites anyway. And I'll be fighting this one, probably. The prepareds are very good upgrades. They draw 1 more and discard 1 more. Acrobatics just draws 1 more. That's also very good. Or the Malaise upgrade to tackle the Book of Stabbing most capably. Let's get that upgraded now. We'll do the card draw cards next. And as ever, Warp Tongues will be helping out. Our opponent is the 3 Slavers. We do draw the Malaise on turn 1. Personally, I'm probably going to Flex Potion this fight. Although, let's see what Acrobatics draws first. Piercing Whale, huh? Yeah, I think of all the fights this act, this would be the one to have +5 strength in. To simplify this dramatically. Nice. We'll be back to that. Oh, this is where well-laid plans would have been nice. Can't discard the reflex. Truly a sad day. Weaken the one in the back, because I anticipate killing the blue slaver very shortly. Any minute now. There he is. Get ourselves a boat thingy, starting combat with 10 block, and we're offered a backflip thingy or a deflect thingy. Actually, really like deflect with kunai, especially. 0 cost block, but it's hard to turn down more card draw. Right now I want the energy efficiency, so I'm taking this deflect. I'm going to keep upgrading our card draw now. Mob Bank is here to give me 12 gold per floor. I don't plan on going to a shop for quite a while, so this should be tons of money. Perfect timing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 this act, plus however many floors next act before we go to our first shop. Should be really good. Pathetic. I'm not even frail. Pick one here. That'd be good. Distraction Plus creates a random, temporarily free skill. Rather unreliable, but it's an option here. I think Slice is also okay. Helps us get the kunai active. Argendur, thank you so much for the 3 months of support. Yeah, how about those blade dances, huh? Anyone? Distraction could be anything. It could even be a blade dance. I'll give it a chance here. I don't think it's going to be very good. But I want to at least give it a chance. Nice try confusing me, you nerd. Definitely feels like we're whiffing the reflex a little bit more often than we'd like to at the moment. Hey, Phantasmal Killer. Second copy of Reflex, or another chance at Infinite Blades. I think more Reflexes will make the deck better, not worse. Let's keep taking them. Just add another one. It's that easy. Oh, hello. The whack. We were knocked unconscious. Groggy and with a throbbing head, we awaken to find ourselves thrown into the center of a massive stadium. We now begin the 4200th combat. We're thrown into an arena with two stinky slavers, and told we have to beat them or else. However, if we do so, if we prove ourselves to the champ, the rewards could be massive. Absolutely massive. There it is. It is the blade dance. We always knew it would be. Well done, weakling. The giant mock claps while he riles up the crowd with exaggerated gestures. Time for the real challenge. The last battle left a small opening in the Colosseum's wall you can easily escape through while everyone's distracted, or stay and fight to gain many rewards. Many, many rewards. Okay. So, it's a Gremlin Knob plus a Taskmaster, one of the three slavers. Definitely taking out the Knob first is the highly recommended strategy here. Looks like we're going to struggle with that a little bit. Could be a bit ugly, but worst case scenario, we always have this variant bottle. And the rewards for the fight are pretty massive indeed. Don't want to play too many skills here. Guaranteed to kill him next turn, although unfortunately otherwise it's a pretty bad draw. Not going to risk it with distraction. Ultimately, not too bad. You get 2 relics, 1 uncommon relic, the Darkstone Periapt, and 1 rare relic, Mango, bringing us to a very chunky 90 health, 100 gold, which is up to 125 with Golden Idol, and a card reward, which could include a catalyst or a slice. Both are kind of mediocre here. I guess a slice is okay. We got the full fruit salad in correct order. You're right. The more cards we add, the harder it is to discard reflexes. I'm gonna skip for now. Gremlin Leader could be a bit of a challenge, although we got an excellent turn 1. I'm actually very happy that the leader is attacking me here. Let's use our fire potion. Go this way. Get a head start on this fight. What are you? Another deflect. Cool. And we actually had the fortune to get attacked a second time. Very, very, very helpful here. Oops, I was supposed to play Sneaky Strike first there. My damage. Oh, they're so angry. Oh no! Dagger spray is worthless. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Don't get so angry. What do I do? Play aggro first. Strike is here, okay. The strength. Angrily running away. Get ourselves a Juzu bracelet, avoiding combats in event rooms. Not a particularly good relic, but I'll pick it up. Outmaneuver plus. Energy on the next turn can be rather interesting with Malaise. Also like Blur here with Kunai. Without any access to retain, it's definitely suspect at best. Can't believe we still have not seen a single Blade Dance. We didn't add one damage card to the deck this act. It's pretty telling. Let's skip it all. I'm actually not worried about Champ, thankfully. We have Kunai for Champ. That will beat him, and the Warp Tongues will also help. Generally speaking, I recommend going Centurion first of these two. Traditional video game logic says kill the healer first, but this particular healer heals both herself and the front liner equal amounts at the same time, so she's just as tanky to kill. Once you take out the front line, the back line is easy. Much weaker attacks and doesn't scale very well with her own strength buffs. There we go. Actually, the Eviscerate's pretty good too. But I believe the Kunai tilts things in the favor of the Blade Dance here. Blade Dance gives me 1 dexterity every time I play it. That's the ultimate in defensive scaling. That said, all 3 of those cards were pretty good. And I would have been fairly happy with any of them. I'm going to upgrade this one too. We'll rely on the Warp Tongues for upgrades mid-champ fight. My goal here is just gain dexterity basically wherever possible. And we outscaled champ by blocking really well. Q-tail maneuver. Not likely to be able to use the bonus energy next turn. Right. The other thing that we can do that would be really good for ourselves would be to time Champ's execute move perfectly. The turn after Champ drops below half health, he will buff his strength, remove any debuffs on himself, and perform the turn after that, then execute. If we can bring champ below half when we have no debuffs applied to ourselves, or when we only have one turn of debuffs applied to ourselves, that's when we can make really good stuff happen. Fortunately, we didn't draw the damage we needed to make that happen. So if I bring him below half health on this turn, it won't work, for example. Don't play the Predator. Not yet. Need champ to perform a non-debuffing move, like this one. So now if we bring champ below half, that'd be really good. Perfect. Yikes. Here goes. We've done it now. Note that we're actually really struggling to damage champ sufficiently. However, with this much dexterity, I'm not sure it's going to matter. Get him. Now we have to keep it up. A little bit easier said than done. Please don't do that. Execute number 2! Ouch! Incorrect card draw. And now strength buffing. Please don't do that. Don't do that. More energy next turn. Yes. Darn. No, champ. You die slowly and painfully over the course of 21 turns. Thanks to the kunai, we're able to get there. GG. 15 dex from kunai in that fight. Lord. The ridiculosity. Wait a minute. Unironically good Storm of Steel? Question mark? Got 2 copies of Reflex to discard with it, and the added shivs could be a really good source of dexterity for us. I begrudgingly admit this is a pretty good Storm of Steel. The other attacks are fairly mediocre themselves. Okay. Let's give it a shot. And we want more energy, or do we want an empty cage? Feels like we want to remove cards pretty badly. -2 strikes will dramatically improve the likelihood that we see our reflexes on the correct turns. But more energy is definitely good here, too. It's a 28-card deck. Does -2 cards really make that much of a difference? You'd be surprised, actually. I think I am going to remove 2 strikes with the empty cage here. Improve our consistency significantly more. And put us on a collision course with merchants if possible. Oh yeah, it's possible. Oh, perfect. To get 2 more cards removed. Also do this, perhaps. Let's see what these 2 are. I would super take 999 gold, though. You know? And then after this guy, we can go 2 more elites if we want to. But we have to fight the Burning Elite to get the green key in order to go to the next act. That is absolutely, positively required and non-negotiable. Question is, can we get through the fights in Act 3 with any amount of ease here? Looking like the answer to that is actually yes. We know what's up. Nightmare. Get him, Storm of Steel. Okay, so far not bad. Swift Pot's pretty good. We could take some poison with Crippling Cloud here to try to improve our damage output, which is in dire need of improvement currently. If we're going to tackle the late game, we have to do something significant. Although I don't know if this is it. Dash actually fits in reasonably well also. The Storm of Steel upgrade, for those wondering, upgrades the shivs themselves. Shiv Plus does 6 damage instead of 4, so it's plus 2 damage per shiv created. What else could I add that would do enough damage here? Caltrops would really help. Caltrops would be much better than this, actually. Accuracy would also be very good. Uh-oh. 300 gold. 300 gold. Ow, my face. Uh-oh, you lose. You spot him readying a shiv. But not a shiv for me. And we begin to fall, losing either Survivor or Predator Plus. That's really rude. I'm going to lose Survivor. Amusingly, we have no powers in this deck to lose. Alright, Survivor. Goodbye. Catalyst is here. Just saying. Not too late. Upgrades galore for sale. Upgrade 2 random attacks or 2 random skills. Either would be fine considering the Warp Tongs, truthfully. Thinking about Ghost in a Jar here. Although we already have a fairy in a bottle in our pocket, which is just about as good. Would have to be Ghost in Jar fairy in a bottle, and then I can't realistically use any potions for a while. I don't like that much. Definitely going to cut one strike. I think I will take the War Paint. A Reflex Plus and Piercing Wail Plus. Good deal. That's damage. Oh boy, is that damage. Purity Panacea's Secret Weapon. Definitely going to take a Dark Shackles. Swift Strike is kind of interesting too with the kunai. But yes to Dark Shackles. Let's go yes to Secret Weapon. And yes to Panache. Every time we play 5 cards in one turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. And we can upgrade that to be 14 damage to all enemies, which will absolutely be the damage that we needed. Not how we thought we were going to get it, but I like it. Like it a lot. Ooh, Finale. There's an option for damage. We can get the card draw to be correct. We have pretty good power for that. Finale could be pretty useful here. Or we could simply remove more cards, which I think might be the better line. Tempting, though. Predator for more draw next turn. Because I want to Storm of Steel the Reflex. Feels right to me. It's a beautiful thing. Is that you, Boot? It's me, Baylor. Uh-oh. Huzzah. Gambling Chip allows us to discard any number of cards on turn 1, guaranteeing that the Hovering Kite gives us energy immediately, and potentially drawing bonus cards if we drew a Reflex in our opening hand. I'm going to take Cloak and Egger to go with our Kunai, even though it's unupgraded. The Warp Tongs might be able to upgrade it. I'll keep the Swift Potion. Okay, I think we're in pretty good shape here. I wish I could take the Bronze Scales. That'd be huge damage to Heart, but we have to take our last opportunity for the blue key here. We go to Act 4. Good turn. Don't need a concentrate, don't need a slice. Keep taking elites. Only worth it to discard one of these, because I'm already going to draw 10 cards here. Wait for a moment. That shiv. Goodbye. Good luck. Trust in the ships here. That worked out. GG. Bendib doubles the damage of every 10th attack. Backflip is card draw and block, and I think that's fantastic with our Shiv shenaniganry. Definitely want more card draw in this deck. Look at a couple of potions, just 2. A newer, better fairy. Brilliant. And I'll fight a boss for a rare relic. Not tempted to upgrade all, as most of the cards in the deck are already upgraded, and the Warp Tongs takes care of the rest. Not a bad full heal, truthfully, but I don't think we're going to need it. Your late Mind Bloom, and yet, still appreciate you for being here. $300 additional is our reward for that. Meaning we'll be able to do something pretty good in Act 4. Could take a third copy of Prepared here, or an upgraded copy of Quick Slash. 18 damage and 1 card draw. It's not the worst thing in the world. Or Heal Hook, which might potentially be free, but does much less damage than this Quick Slash. I'm going to begrudgingly accept the presence of this Quick Slash. Feels a little out of place. But the base damage is good, and the guaranteed draw is good, so I'll take it. Oh, Nemesis. Never change your ways. I did that a bit wrong. Like Swoop Defend, take a little bit. No, discard that turn. Could have gained energy by playing a Storm of Steel, but then wouldn't have been able to play any other cards. A Blood Vial, 2 health per combat. Not very many combats left, though. And a Calculated Gamble Plus, letting us discard our hand to draw that many cards again. This alternately could have been a double Catalyst deck. We never really put together a huge damage plan, but boy, can we block really well. Here's hoping that that somehow means it's enough. I think we'll be okay. Especially with Malaise Plus helping me out here. By sapping strength off the boss. Most significantly. Also by gaining some dexterity here in the early part of the fight. Simply beautiful. Nice. Got it wrong though. Only 19 decks. Oh, they have little faith. But they know we've got a whole nother phase to get through. There's 19. $20. Yikes. There we go. Actual 19 turns to get to this point. No problemo. Finally comes to an end. $26. GG. Now we must contend with the Time Eater, and that is a difficult thing to contend with indeed. Our Time Eater gains strength every time we play a certain number of cards, that is 12 cards, and automatically ends our turn as well. However will we deal with all of that? Certainly the Bouncing Flask will help. I don't think I want to use that Piercing Wail just yet. Well, actually, yes, I do. Blaze on a future turn. Reduce the strength of the Time Eater. Although this wouldn't be the turn to do it. Go Blade Dance, Leg Sweep. The exact right number of cards. Perfect. Got him below half. This is going really well. Bonus points. if I can Piercing Wail on this turn. Can't. Oh, I used Piercing Wail. Excuse me. There's no bonus points. Not so bad with the strength reset. Oh dear. Now we're really getting into some problem territory here. Yeah. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have to play the Blade Dance if I want to. Time over this turn. I'm not going to use the Swift Potion yet. It's going to work. 20. I think we'll actually end up dying. Means I should just use the Fairy in a Bottle now. Because 10 plus 10, yeah, that doesn't block anyway. Please stop. Thank you. Such an angry Time Eater. Boy. Defend, gamble. Defend keeps me in the game. Only 2 cards next turn then. Let's see what we can do here. Perfect. Sneaky strike. Defend, deflect. Okay, finally a reprieve from the onslaught. Kind of. Feels like I should use another Swift Potion, though. Go ahead and do it. Much better. Now I can Bouncing Flask and Leg Sweep. They want this poison to reset. Don't kill me. Thank you. Deeply embarrassed if I was about to die because I failed to pen nib the dagger spray, but we got it. We got it. GG! That was a very, very close. A little bit worrisome for Act 4, but we do get to go to Act 4. We do get to go back to full health, and we do get to spend 500 gold at the shop, which gives me some hope that things might work out well here. That said, with 20 health missing, I am definitely going to rest rather than trying to upgrade a card in this deck, bringing us to a full 90 health with which to tackle our endgame. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Ornamental Fan could really help speed us up against the heart, actually. Love orange pellets here to let us remove debuffs. Although we're already blocking vulnerable from heart. What debuff do I need to remove? Don't think there's any debuffs I want to get rid of, actually. But things that I do like include the Ornamental Fan, the Caltrops, and some potions. Let's see, 279 plus 90 plus 57. Leaves us with 94. So I could buy also the Explosive Potion. Well, Enlightenment's an interesting option to make our 2-cost cards down to 1 cost. Works really only on Predator and Sneaky Strike and Leg Sweep, but some possibility there. I think this is my line, personally. I can exactly afford a Heal Hook? Well, then it's meant to be. Let's go. All dollars spent successfully. Every last one. Okay, how do we deal with these two? My first question to ourselves. Could just gamble all of it. Trying to find panache after all. Yeah, heck it. It's not panache. Can apply terror to both of them, or I can get the terror down on the spear right now. I think I'll do that. We'll use the leg sweep this turn also. Pretty mediocre damage dealt, though. Oh well. Ouch. Boding poorly for our heart fight. If we can't get any damage done, then we're worthless. Worse than worthless. I think we're about to be overwhelmed by burns. Yeah. GG. Not enough offense is the cause of death for this run. Just unable to remove any threats from the board before we got overwhelmed. GG. I think this was in for a rough but possible fight against Heart. But without extra energy generation, without the ability to retain any cards, this deck really just didn't have it. GG. I'm impressed we got as far as we did. I really am. Would Wristblade have changed anything? It would have helped a lot more with damage, but then we'd have had even less energy to spend. I truthfully don't think so. I think the route to victory for this run would have been Crippling Cloud plus Double Catalyst that we saw in Act 3. It's probably the best way we could have gotten there. If we used our Dex Potion, then maybe we win that fight with 20 health and then the Heart kills us. I don't ever see us winning this fight in a decisive enough way to win the run. Shuriken might have been enough, giving us strength gain from those attacks. Ultimately, we just weren't able to make enough happen on turn 1, period, in any fight. And we were constantly losing health because of it. GG. GG, a promising run. But not a good enough one. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we'll go again with the Silent. Make another attempt at the Corrupt Heart here on A20. Don't go nowhere, folks. I'll be back in just a few. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Much appreciated that patience. Let's redeem ourselves on the Silent here. Really eyeing a Transform 2 start. Although I think Common Relic starts are also quite good on this character. Can we ever survive this? I like that there's an option to not fight Burning Elite if we're not capable. Ooh, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rest sites, along with 2, maybe 3 elites. So it's either 5 rest sites and 2 elites, or 4 rest sites and 3 elites. Very, very, very juicy. There's also some good stuff over here. Two elites, 2 rest sites, either way. This is better than this, but they're similar. 5 combats in a row to get to that point, though. Searing Blow, Silent Time. Anything can happen, right? These are all very good starting bonuses. With our Act Boss being Hexaghost, might remove 1 Defend first. And then strikes from there. Instead, I think I'm going to transform 2, though. Pay 6 max health, lose 1 strike, 1 defend, get 2 random cards. And depending on what these are, we may or may not be very, very capable here. Sucker Punch, Sneaky Strike. I would say that's an improvement on the starting deck quite a bit. Turning 2 of our weakest cards into 2 of our best cards. Yeah, I think that's a good start here. It's also going to make the early encounters a fair bit easier to deal with. So I think that 5 combats in a row is no longer so daunting as before. Let's go. Really appreciate the little bit of extra weaken on Sucker Punch. Taking a Sucker Punch feels like upgrading your Neutralize. A lot of the time. It's pretty nice. Definitely a bit of an underrated card. And that Quick Slash last run. Sure, we're in a desperate place for damage. Let's not make the same mistake we did last time, and let's not ignore the poison cards that we see during this run. I think that would be rather foolish. The Monolith says, is it ever correct to drop 2 defends to try to compensate the Silence low starting damage? I've tried this a couple of times, and my feeling on it is that you do a little bit better in Act 1 if you remove 2 defends. However, as soon as you get to Act 2, you begin to suffer for the choice that you've made. And you have a bad time. Do I take a Blade Dance here? Kind of one of everything our deck so that we can accommodate any relics that we find? Sure. I think taking just 1 Blade Dance is something I should be doing a little bit more. Because as soon as you get a Shuriken or a Kunai or any other related relic, it becomes such a big deal. I could actually kill one of them with Sneaky Strike plus Deadly Poison here. Might also have the raw damage to break through the block of one of them. Let's see, Blade Dance does 12. Blade Dance, Sucker Punch, Neutralize is not quite a kill. This is a weird hand. Seven plus 5 is only 12. If I defend Neutralize, I'll take 6. So the lowest amount of damage taken for us that I'm seeing is playing Sneaky Strike here, Deadly Poison here, Neutralize here, take 4. There's nothing I can do that's better than that, as far as I can tell. Alright. That's what I'll do then. Kind of a weird line. Actually, wait a minute. Useful? Consistently makes the Sneaky Strike free. Lets us look at one more card per turn. It's got an energy upgrade. I like tools. Luminescent, thank you so much for 31 months of support. A power that definitely would have been helpful last run for the Hovering Kite. Also means that we could take a Hovering Kite if we see one after the boss and feel reasonably decent about it. Kind of furthering this as a one of everything silent so far, but with 2 starter cards transformed, that's not a bad thing necessarily. You can think of Tools the Trade as letting you look at one more card each turn. Even though you end up with the same total number of cards in your hand, the fact that you get to see more options is where the usefulness of the power comes in. Do we take Dagger Spray, even more one of everything? Dagger Spray gives us our first area damage, or we can further our poison specialization with a Bane here. Mostly we should be thinking about these 3 elite fights coming up. With how many cards we've just taken attack-wise, I'm definitely going to be opting to fight more elites. So is it Bane or Dagger Spray? It's Bane for Nob and Lagavulin, it's Dagger Spray for the Sentries. Tough call then. Act Boss is Hexaghost. It's also Bane for Hexaghost. I'll take Bane then. And maybe even sometimes it'll be useful. Even if only as a 1 better damage strike. 15. Guaranteed draw next turn. Deals 12, 18, more than 19. So I can just block twice here. And we know that because we had exactly 5 cards in the draw pile, which meant we knew our exact hand. Always something that's very good to do in your Spire runs. Take a quick look at your draw pile, see what's in there, and see what that means your odds of drawing X amount of damage or X amount of block is. Early footwork's not bad, although we're a little short on block cards. I actually like the backflip a little bit more, as it gets us started on draw. Maybe wait until after we potentially fight Gremlin Nob to take such a card and just outright skip this for now, saying that we've got the added cards that we need. We just need to pick an upgrade, which is probably going to be the Bane, truthfully, before we try to fight our first elite. Upgraded Bane slays Gremlin Nobs. Big like. And that's good stuff. Yeah, I'm going to be skipping all of these. Going to be upgrading Bane. And we're going to be trying to kill this Gremlin Nob. Guess what? We drew Deadly Poison on turn 1. That means Bane will do the thing. This is definitely the time for Energy Potion. We get to play 2 full damage cards with it. So I will. Please don't kill me today, Mr. Gremlin Nob. Get him, Bane. Uh-oh. Oh no. All gone horribly wrong. Well, Tools the Trade into redraw Bane is basically my only out. Dang. Oh well, I guess we'll lose some health then. And we win, scoring ourselves a pen nib, a colorless potion, And a well-laid plans. Card I'm not going to miss this time. Could also take Masterful Step for the short-term damage, but I think we'll be okay. Knowing that this can't be a Gremlin Knob definitely makes me more interested in fighting it. So I'm going to go ahead and rest for a bit more health. Crack open this relic. It's a Bottled Lightning, allowing us to have Deadly Poison turn 1 to guarantee the Bane is useful. Although if I'm fighting Lagavulin, I actually don't necessarily want that. Playing Deadly Poison immediately would wake up the egg immediately, whereas I'd rather wait 2 turns to get these 2 powers in play. Take the blue key. Instead, it's these 3. This is definitely a good fight for the Colorless Potion. Probably should have used it before playing the well-laid plans, but we didn't get anything good, so all's well and all that. Keep the Sucker Punch. Actually, one more strike here. Keep the Sucker Punch. I want Poison plus Bane to be able to kill this sentry. 10. 22. Curses. The Metallicize is really getting me here. We'll hold the Bane. I guess I no longer want to poison this one, do I? With the Blade Dance and the Sneaky Strike next turn. So let's remove Artifact from a different one. Since we do damage a little weirdly here. Just trust me. Heck. Now we're in a proper conundrum. I was really hoping we draw the Sneaky Strike here. Oh well. Feels like it's got to be Bane, Deadly Poison, Survivor. Keep Blade Dance. That feels right. This. Pen name is our saving grace here. I can do this. Wait, the math isn't right, though. So close. Bane for the moment. Alright, we're gonna need a little bit of luck from here. Just hoping. So far, so good. As long as I draw a Sucker Punch next turn, we live. On 1. Ah, Spire says, not today. Back to Niao we go. One more time. GG. The one of everything deck did not get there. Unfortunately. Just couldn't quite cut it in those fights. Feels like the numbers were almost where we needed them to be, but didn't quite line up. Definitely a bit of an ambitious early start, but I think that's how you should play your starts, especially on High Ascension. Let's go again. Is that a 1 hit point elite I see? Possibly 2, if we're really, really, really lucky. Cool. Hexaghost, okay. 4 you lives, an elaborate shrine. The Forgotten Spirit. Transform Strike into Reflex. Oh boy, it begins already on this run. Next event is Occultist. I'll take a Dagger Spray. Not interested in Concentrate even with a Reflex. And there goes the Lament. Acrobatics Reflex? Well, heck. So, this elite is not 1 health. That is a bit of a problem. I don't think I'm in a position to fight this, so I think we'll just go this way now. That's pretty reasonable. And probably just want some upgrades. Upgrade Deadly Poison, upgrade Dagger Spray. Have a good time. Be nice if we could get a potion, though. Choice to make here. Could have maybe thought about not playing the strike to get a better split number. Speaking of, this thing splits when we bring it to 35 health or less. Currently going to 43, we can bring that down to 33, which would prevent the 18 damage. I'm on board. 31 rather. Probably Dagger Spray over Deadly. Tough choice, though. Ha, brutal. Brutal. We do get a potion, though. It's a good one. Fairy in a Bottle saves us if we would die. Here's another Bane to go with our Deadly Poison. I'll be taking it, because we do need more damage output. And that Bane then becomes a really good upgrade here. Really happy with Career. Making our shops multiply their money. Yes, please. Okay, glad I have a Fairy in a Bottle. Oof. Easy. Question card gives us one additional card reward. One additional card seen in each card reward screen. That's pretty good here. To get this early. Do I want another dagger spray, another acrobatics with reflex? I think I'll take one more acro out here. Might be a little too early. We'll see. I'm also not going to rest. Not while I have Fairy in a Bottle in my inventory. So let's upgrade here. Does Fairy save you during events? Yes. Yes, it does. Actually, let's upgrade the Neutralize. Survivor might be next, though. Defend to defend Bane. Or try to get Dagger Spray. But then I probably just have to not play any cards. Alright, fair enough. Not the ideal use case, but that's what it's for. Hoping we might avoid that somehow. But we do get a potion back, so it's kind of like we rested. Another copy of Deadly Poison feels perfect here to help us kill Hexaghost by cycling poison. We also know we're not fighting Gremlin Knob, so a second Deadly Poison is good for that reason as well. Not really a fan of any of these other cards. Welcome. This is definitely a good fight for the Strength Potion. Considering Blessing of the Forge, possibly also. Definitely this one over Blessing here. Question is, can I do 27 next turn? 8 plus 12. I'd have to play 3 attacks, so we'll go down to pretty low health in that scenario. Kind of awkward. A little bit concerned here. We'll see. Yeah, it's 26 damage for strike, neutralize Bane. Tragic. Very tragic. Strikes are 8. Want poison to be able to kill? Okay. Ugh. Ouch. Still alive, though. We get the Eternal Feather, healing us at rest sites. Just gotta make it through one more combat. With a backflip to help us. Or a footwork for blocking. I rather like this backflip for the next fight. Okay. Take that. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Please. Spire, have mercy. Is that enough? 16, 16? Yeah, that's enough to stay alive. Okay. For one turn, anyway. spray. Yeah. The secret elite. But not the one that killed us. Feisty, thank you so much for the 14 months of the Prime sub. Thanks for keeping it cozy. Fumes or Bane? I think I'll take a Fumes here. Don't update that lost command yet. I'm not even gonna rest. That's the hilarious thing. We're gonna upgrade at the rest site. Because 13 health is actually a great number here. And instead, upgrade Noxious Fumes. 3 poison per turn to every enemy for this Hexaghost fight. Now, Hexaghost deals damage on turn 2 based on your current health. So if you have very low health, this attack does very low damage. All we have to do in this fight is stack our poison count as high as possible, as quickly as possible, and we'll find that we win pretty decisively. So not even worrying about Bane, just stacking poison where we can. Stacking poison and blocking. And that damage per turn will rapidly put an end to the boss. That's not really a good hand next turn. We're being attacked for 9 times 2. Actually, that's not bad. It's a living the attack hand. Right? Well, yeah, we're living. And that means Hexaghost is dying. GG. You Bernie boy. GG. Okay, and just like that, we effortlessly make it to Act 2. Okay, well, maybe not effortlessly, but we successfully make it to Act 2. And I like what we're offered here, a Corpse Explosion. To further this poison that we've got going on, Corpse Explosion lets us take one high health enemy and make it cause all the other enemies to die. So, targeting one of the 3 slavers and just killing them all that way, for example. But yeah, that ultimately was a very Ascension 20 silent Act 1, for sure. Very typical experience, I think, for her. Barely struggling by. But if you're able to get through, you might just have a really good time. So, 2 boss relics with pretty steep downsides, or 4 energy, and I just heal at rest sites anyway, because of the Eternal Feather. Honestly, feels like a pretty easy coffee dripper for me. As long as we keep our elite fighting to a reasonable total, and visit plenty of rest sites, this shouldn't be any problem at all. Certainly don't want to give up my money, especially since I have the courier, or take the curse key here, as that would be adding curses that we do not want to deal with. Yeah, and visiting lots of rest sites, of course, means lots of upgrades then. Corpse Explosion, both copies of Acrobatics, maybe the Reflex, all very good upgrades. Well, I can't say I'm thrilled. Couple options here that look appealing. Option 1. Shop here. Rest site here. Rest site here. 1 elite. With maybe challenge option, take on this elite instead of the second rest site. Option 2, go this way. Or this way. And then we either fight this elite, put that in the yellow path, or we fight no elites? I don't really like the other option there. I guess fighting no elites this act is possible to do, but honestly, since we have Corpse Explosion, we should probably fight an elite, because I think we'd be good at most of them. We definitely want to hit a store with our money. We'd like to remove one of our strikes for sure, and we'd like to maybe buy a relic or two. 3 chances at thwack. That's, I suppose, true here. Just as easily could not get it, though. But yeah, if we got that, that would be 2 relics, and would more than make up for all the lost stuff. I think I like going to this store and then having the flexibility to take either the yellow cross path. This actually looks more reasonable the longer I look at it with Corpse Explosion. So I'm going to start over here. And we're going to see how that goes for us. Alright, poison is happening, I guess. Perfect. Poison this turn. Wait a minute. That's not going to work out. Take some damage here. Or use the potion. I'll just take the damage. It's only 7 after all. Oh, sorry about missing your joke redeem there, Mr. Baconudo. I was really focused during that. Did you hear about the Silent that tried to open up her own golf club? It was a total disaster. There was a course explosion. Although that did go better than the Silent who tried to open up her own stable. I'm really lucky, backflip just draws defend survivor. I don't think I can do the 23 damage required this turn. Acro for it. Which means we'll take a little bit more here. Normally I'd be pretty scared. But with the Turtle Feather, I'm really not. Nuke Pot's very good. Acro Plus, also very good. Was the golf course riddled with holes? Look, that kind of humor is just below par. Gonna have to do better than that. 85 G's for a relic. Alright, what do you got? Fish. Sure, that'll eventually give me more than 85 gold. And to choose a card or heal 13 at this particular juncture, I actually think healing 13 is possibly one of the best things we could do. It's not like any of the cards that we'll see will be upgraded after all. Oh! Ori too? Oh my goodness. The options are glorious in this shop. Meat on the Bone could keep us alive through all sorts of damage taking. Healing us 12 at any combat where we end below half health. Ori here lets us choose and add 5 cards to the deck. Note that we look at 4 cards per card reward, so 20 total cards, with each card having a 12.5% chance of being upgraded. And any card we choose to add gives us a 9 gold refund. That's pretty potent. That could help us find Catalyst, that could help us find useful powers, Blade plans, footwork, you name it. Mezuzah, thank you so much for 8 months of Prime support. Alright, Ori, what do you got? Wow. All 4 of these, please. Holy moly, what? Eviscerate could be very good with this many acrobatics or with the calculated gamble. Blade Dance plus, prepared also possible. There's footwork and grand finale. Hold on. And another acro plus, are you kidding me? Well, heck. I think we're going to Finale Town. That's just too many acrobatics. Now, Finale can only be played if there are no cards in the draw pile. Which can complicate things a little bit. But having a bunch of cards that can draw varying numbers of other cards is really something very helpful, and Retain is also exceedingly helpful when it comes to making Finale work. Also good for making Finale work, card removes. Shame I'm 3 gold short of a Bag of Preparation. Oh well. Also, taking a bunch of cards there means we heal more from the Eternal Feather now. Good stuff. I don't want anything else in this store. We're going to move on to the Elite Fight. We'll be going Yellow Path here. Let's go. Why, hello there, gentlemen. How are you all doing today? See you're all attacking me on turn 1. That's well and good. We've got a corpse explosion with your names on them. That's even better. Oh, I'll play the Bane instead of the Deadly. Got it. Corpse here, Bane here. Neutralize here. We do take a fair bit of damage on turn 1, but that's probably the only damage we're going to be taking. Well, I hope anyway. Doesn't die unless I strike, so I would have to take 8 more. Unfortunate. And the middle guy doesn't quite die here. Ow. I think I had a way to do that better. Pen Nib! Pen Nib Grand Finale, anybody? Pen Nib Grand Finale with a Leg Sweep Plus. Just for good measure. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright, one ornery snake plant to be dealt with. Not the easiest thing in the world, but not that difficult either. Take one to play the Bane. Probably a good trade. Making sure we kill this thing quickly is an important way to get out of this fight. For example, can I do the required damage next turn? Kind of doubt it. Since I didn't hold on to Finale. So what's my best play then? Backflip? It'll be frail, it won't block for much. Ouch. Sure if I'm going to go for that second elite. Another unupgraded backflip feels not that helpful. Not that helpful. Currently a 15 hit point heal. I think we want to upgrade this at the moment. So, this is a little risque, whereas if I go this way, we can avoid further elites entirely this act. Heal off a couple of rest sites. And get another card removed to the shop. Duck another strike. Honestly, that sounds pretty good to me. Let's head the green path. The way that we're going right now, I really don't think more relics is actually going to help all that much anyway. Definitely happy with the Nunchaku. It's extra energy sometimes. Not the best, but not the worst. Infidel Zombie, thank you so much for 15 months of support. Pretty good, decent blue key, though. This is maybe energy every third turn. Kind of like a happy flower. I'll actually skip it here. Oh. Ceramic Fish. Membership card. Courier. The power. Tools of trade with Finale is a bit difficult to make work. Actually, this is a deck where Concentrate is genuinely good. Amazing. Okay, can I afford the Concentrate after the membership card? Yes, but not in addition to a card removal. Or wait, yes in addition to card removal because of Ceramic Fish. Incredible. Thank you, Ceramic Fish. Now we have a way to get more energy on our turn, which can keep combos going in a rather beautiful way. How to block this turn? That's how. That's how. Defend, well-laid plans. Keep Finale and, I guess, not Dagger Spray. And Corpse Explosion. Yikes. Swift Potion, then. Yeah. Okay. So we can use the Acro, play the finale. We can even do it in proper style, I think. Oh, okay. That shouldn't matter. So Bane Strike Acrobatics gets me there. The only question is, does Corpse Explosion do it better? Currently at 88 effective health. 50 plus 26 is only... No. Okay, we'll do it this way then. Play 2 attacks. Acrobatics Plus says draw 4 cards on it, but there's only 3 spaces in my hand, so we only draw 3 cards. Then we pen nib the Grand Finale and absolutely destroy their faces. Then I pick a Piercing Wail Plus, because it's a good card. Alright, next up. Do I just keep going? I think I do. Can't finale next turn no matter what. Acrobatics is likely to draw well-laid plans, but that means I just Corpse Explosion here. Wow. Welcome to Problems Town. Population us. Oof. This is why we need a Frozen Eye. I'm really likely to die next turn, is the current problem. Might have to dupe pot the Bane right now. Mostly I think we're about to die. Any additional blocks I play further my doom next turn. Okay, didn't play the super deadly attack. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I think we lived. Whew. Could have been so much worse. Why was blocking bad there? Because blocking added Dazed into the draw pile. Because of the Hex of Chosen. And then on the next turn I would have been attacked without being able to draw any block. However, we're sorting it out. Shortly. Need that concentrate upgrade so that I can avoid having to get rid of my entire hand to keep gaining energy. Bye-bye. Footwork. Definitely helps our block game. Let's take one. Let's upgrade it. Alright, strategy against Champ here. Get the powers in play, and then we play Finale a bunch of times, sometimes with Pendant. Okay, just not play anything then. Could nib the Bane. I'm not gonna bother. Oops. It's fine. We also want to stack as much poison as possible where applicable, as we work towards landing these finales. It draws one. Six. Stuff. Alright, there's finale number 1. Only more to come. Acrobatics next turn will be enough. Keep Acro Finale. Should have played that after drawing. Since you're going to berserk on me soon, I'm going to need this piercing well. Here it comes. In this. Spooky numbers, champ. Very well done. You sure got me. He thinks he's winning. He's cute. Draw the Echo Plus. Beautiful. Get him. GG, chump. GG. Bye-bye now. AK Sal, thank you so much for the 5 months of support. Would you ever have believed this would have turned into a grand finale deck so suddenly? This deck would love more energy so that we can keep drawing cards on our turn. I don't think bullet time is the way to do that, though. Bullet time prevents us from further card drawing, although we can use it to sort of play out the rest of our hands. Not so sure. Phantasmal could be a nice way to multiply the damage of the finales, but I'm also not sure about that. Honestly, I think this is a pretty reasonable skip at the moment. I'll take a Liquid Memories over a Strength Potion, though. Pandora's Box transforms all of our strikes into fens. It also gives me a ton of very valuable cash for so doing. We transform 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. 7 times 9 gold equals 63 gold from Ceramic Fish. It's pretty good. Otherwise, we could take double potion effectiveness from Sacred Bark. That's definitely got some utility to it. Defense are actually useful, though, is the thing. Or Calling Bell, giving me a unique curse and 3 relics, 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. Yeah, with Card and Courier, so that 63 gold is going to be 2.5 times effective. It's actually enough money to buy a relic with. Common relic, anyway. I'll take it. We get a second Concentrate. Blade Dance Flechettes? Wouldn't necessarily call this good. Now I have stuff to remove. The Nightmare's definitely got some utility to it, though. We can make multiple copies of a card. Blocking just got a lot harder, with no defense in the deck anymore. Have to go here, so we'll be going to this shop. You got it. Uh-oh. Ah. Don't you be like that. Played Piercing Whale, actually. Move back. I've made a mistake. I need to admit that now, so that I might be saved. Might have to Liquid Memories the corpse explosion or something weird here. I definitely don't like the predicament I've landed myself in between the box and this particular fight. Blah. Problem is I can't even... They said he had no block cards. Okay, we're not gonna mistakenly not play the Corpse Explosion this time. No. With the highest health one. Choke! Corpse Explode that one. Stack more poison on it? I guess Die to Die is technically gonna get me there. Faster. And then I completely failed to do anything on this turn. Great. Just great. Thanks for that. Yes. Maybe? Abacus is an interesting option. I don't think we're actually able to shuffle the deck often enough for it to be worthwhile. This choke feels prohibitively expensive at the moment. I do like Gremlin Horn as a way to make sure that Reptomancer is a lot less threatening to us. That is currently a problem fight, even with the Corpse Explosion and such. And we definitely want to keep removing cards. Let's lose Choke. And add Gremlin Horn. We could also add Whetstone, upgrade 2 random attacks. Or we could add another copy of Noxious Fumes. I think I'm going to say no thanks. Am I sure that I don't want Abacus? Yes, I am. Okay. You begin to fall. Lose Bane. Sorry, Bane. Your time is at an end. Honestly, as the deck gets smaller, things seem better and better anyway. Although I could just die next turn. That'd be fun. Well, almost die. Good stuff. What do you got? Nothing useful. Ouch. So, blocking. How's that going? Currently working on it. Yes! We get to live for now. Good stuff. Okay, discard this. Alright, I guess this is where we are ending the turn. Unreasonable. It's all gone wrong. I think we're dead. Once more. Alas, there's not that I can do here. Can't play the finale. Nemesis is intangible anyway. Cannot block with only 3 energy left. So this silence has come to the end. Actually, wait. Is there... Can maybe draw into concentrate again? Hold on. No. Okay. Yes, the adventure has come to an end. Ta-ta, farewell, goodbye. I can actually say quite definitively, I think, that this run was killed by the Pandora's Box. Our boss relic actually made our deck quite a lot worse, instead of giving us a bonus that was actually useful. Knowing what this was going to give, I might have tried to take the Calling Bell and see if that worked out better, but we were really hoping to see 5 energy per turn in order for the deck to feel any good. We're spending so much energy just drawing and discarding with acrobatics. We really needed some more to spend on not dying there. We also really needed those defends, as it turns out. Oh well, GG to that Nemesis. GG to the Spire. I think that is going to wind down our Spire activity for the day, but not our roguelite. We started out a fresh save file in Hades yesterday, and I'm keen to get a few more escape attempts in on that. Poor Silent definitely has been having the roughest time this year so far. Lots and lots and lots of brutal, brutal Silent deaths. Oh, that was 3 in a row. Oof. Tough time. Tough time. I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water as I swap over to Hades here. Try to make this one a short one. And then we will escape from the underworld as Prince Zagreus. So let's swap that category over, Hades. I guess I'll switch and then do the break. The jams. Hades, if you haven't seen it, one of my favorite action roguelites. It came out in 2020 and was my game of the year for that year. Just a fantastic entry into the genre by Supergiant Games, who previously made Bastion, Transistor, and Pyre. Some of my favorite games. In it, you play Prince Zagreus attempting to escape his father's realm, the underworld. That's right, we don't have any music here in the hall yet. We haven't unlocked much. Let me just take a quick look at the contractor.
Maybe you'll have something more affordable next time.
Does it say what it costs to restore the lounge? More renovations required, is what it says. That's all it says. Okay. So we'll have to get some gems to get further underworld unlocks here. Keepsake collection and urns of wealth are good.
Achilles on break, I guess.
So at the start of each run of Hades, you pick one of the infernal armaments to perform your run with. We're going to be using the shield. This will be our first run with the shield on this save file. We've got a basic attack that also charges up into a charge. We've got a shield throw, that's our special. And of course we can fire our casts, which then lodge in enemies, causing them to take bonus damage. This is live, that's right, and we're playing on controller. We're going to start with the old spiked collar on this run, giving us 25 max health. All right, Prince Zagreus. Let's choose our Pact of Punishment. Hades has a very customizable difficulty system, the Pact of Punishment, where you can mix and match nasty modifiers to create a difficulty that suits you. I'm currently using an Xbox 360 controller for my PC experience, this one here. The wireless version. Pretty good. Pretty good. Let's see here. We previously played with 60% jury summons, 60% more enemies. But I don't think we want to play with that for this shield run. Let's see, more damage on enemies, that's pretty nasty. Higher life on enemies, also pretty nasty. Let's add nastier elites with middle management. We'll play with 1 rank of jury summons. That'll be a nice heat 5.
Time to put in extra work for those bounties.
Dang right. A gift from Poseidon to start our run. Greetings, Uncle Poseidon.
I have to tell you something, little Hades. My relatives and I, we've been holding back one of our greatest gifts to see if you were worthy. And you are. My aid is yours. So call me if you need anything. Especially to smash your enemies to bits.
Time to introduce a new mechanic relative to our previous runs. That is the God Gauge. Get Poseidon's call, our only option. We actually have to take it here. So that gives us a yellow meter below our health bar that we can use to become superpowered. Like so. For maximum bonk. I agree, the epic call for Poseidon is really quite good. One of the best features of the shield, if you're charging an attack, then you are immune to hits from the front. Like so. And that works on everybody, including dear Lord Dad. My favorite shield, it's got to be the Beowulf. I think it's the Beowulf aspect, the one that does the casting. But I also really like Zeus shield. The different shield aspects are really cool, I think.
Guys next.
A typical run of Hades is usually a little under an hour in length. Somewhere in the 40 to 50 minute range for me. Just like a run of Slay the Spire, there are 3 acts with 3 bosses, followed by a final confrontation. Max life. How many hours in Hades do I have? About 250, I want to say. Definitely not as many as some, but more than a few. Don't you dare. Aphrodite, the goddess of love. Anything else in this combat arena? No. According to Steam, 175. Okay, so less than 200, actually. satisfying. Poor Scully.
You've had a brush with Megara the Fury, haven't you? Oh, I know a thing or two about that one. Though lately we Olympians no longer mingle with those living in the underworld. You're the only exception.
3 boons. We can add weak to our attack or our special. The attack version is epic rarity, so it's got a much better damage multiplier. And I think that gives me good reason to take it. That'll make us nice and tanky. We're a shield with weak inflicted by our basic attacks, reducing enemy damage significantly. A little patient there.
Right.
Boon from Demeter or a shop with only 71 gold. It's definitely not worth it to go to a shop. Give me some Demeter boons. Uh-oh.
Tombstone. Just great.
That's right, we're fighting the empowered version of the elites, so this could be nasty. Oh, that doesn't work the way I want it to. Okay. There's so many of them. Help.
One less giant evil crystal then.
Yeah.
My foster brother's wayward son appears. I too once lost a child, Zagreus. I was quite foolish with her from the start. Her father was a base-born farm boy, worshipped me. He's gone as well, of course. Only the cold remains.
Only the cold. Oh, we do get offered Crystal Beam. Replace our cast with a crystal that fires a beam at foes for 5 seconds. I want it. So that shoots forward a crystal beam dealing damage every second or so. Also time to say hello to Sisyphus.
Your Highness.
Hello.
Hey, Prince Ed. Must look like I'm slacking off with the old boulder here, but I was just getting back on my feet. The Fury Sisters don't often leave me be. Where'd they go, anyway? And, what are you doing here?
Oh, you know, just out on a little stroll is all. Do me a favor, though. You see the Fury Sisters, let them know I was headed down the way I came from, will you?
Oh, I'll let them know, all right. I hear you loud and clear, Your Highness. I'll just go about my business now, and you take care.
Healing, darkness, or money for the current escape attempt. I'll take the money. Not actually sure how much darkness you get. Currently have darkness we can't use, so
Easy
I'm not
does
going
it.
to accumulate anymore at the
Thanks.
moment. And we'll take a palm. That can level up my cast.
So long, Your Highness.
Good.
Ringers.
They slowly rotate towards enemies, too. Forgot they did that.
There. Delicious.
So we can either improve our Heartbreak Strike by 20% base damage, from 92 to 112, improve the cast by 2 base damage, from 9 to 11, Or improve our call damage by a similar amount from 350 to 450 base. These are all actually very good palm upgrades. I'll take the Crystal Beam, though. The boon that improves the targeting on the Crystal Beams, I think, is a duo boon with Artemis? I want to say it's Artemis.
I'll take what's mine.
I don't really remember.
Biased.
Not now.
One left.
They had their chance.
Well, that's better.
Back up to full health. We need gems, so I'm taking gems. Gems.
Got to use the fountain. to get out of
5?
here.
What?
I'm as healthy as
That's
can be, but
insulting.
Cheers.
Give me 10 at least. Come on.
What is it now?
You cannot escape.
Made them mad.
Just have to survive. Don't have to kill the enemies, but getting them off the field is a pretty good idea.
Cheers for the coin.
Or it'll get overwhelming. The dashes, though.
Almost there.
I ought to have left them all in Erebus.
There we are.
All right, Minotaur Rush. Our Bull Rush gains a Power Rush, dealing plus 500% damage. So if I time the rush correctly, I'll deal times 6 damage. Holy moly. Pulverizing Blow makes our attack hit twice, but doesn't have any knockback anymore. Or Sudden Rush. The Bull Rush charges faster. I want to try the Power Rush.
All tuned up.
Okay, there's that. Oh man, and we are offered either a pair of boons or Lady Artemis, who could give us the duo we want for the cast. But I'm going to take 2 boons for the price of 1 here. A boon from one god, followed by an upset fight involving the other god.
Whichever god I don't pick won't be pleased.
We're not going to Angry Aphrodite. Never Angry
Very much
Aphrodite.
appreciate it.
Our special can apply Weaken 2 with a 156% damage mod. Or get 5-second longer duration on weak, going from 4 to 9-second base duration. I'll take the Heartbreak Flourish.
How bold of you to throw your lot in with my relatives instead of me, given the choice there, little Hades. But don't you ever bet against this horse.
Poseidon won't like this.
Poseidon will summon crashing waves that are a bit of a problem. Oh dear. This is a problem for a different reason, actually.
I'm sorry.
It wasn't too bad.
I must hand it to you, little Hades. I did not expect that you would weather such a storm. I'm mightily impressed.
Oh man, we can swap our epic Heartbreak Flourish for heroic Tempest Flourish, causing us to do 170% special damage plus knockback. It sounds pretty wild. Or we could take Sunken Treasure, gain a random assortment of stuff. Or Typhoon's Fury, deal more damage when slamming foes into barriers. Heck, give me that Tempest Flourish.
I can't say no to that.
That Watery Doom. Partial God Gauge boost. It's only 15 gold. It'll help a lot against Megara. How's it going, Charon? A boon from Hermes, you say? Deal.
Always a pleasure, Charon.
Why, hello, boss. Odd that we're running into one another here. Among the words of my professional associate, I mean. Must be some sort of clerical mistake.
Using Call, gain 30% dodge speed and move chance for 10 seconds. Move speed and dodge chance. 10% faster special throw. Wonder if that makes it fly through the air faster. Or recover 30% of health lost if we dodge after taking damage. I'll take a second wind. Give us some buffs after
I'll pay for that. Hey,
stuff.
Charon, if there happens to be something really horrible awaiting me beyond that door, then give me a sign, won't you? Great. Charon, you've been such a reassuring sight, I thought I'd offer you a token of my gratitude. Wait, you don't have to give me something in return. It was a gift. Though, you're insisting, aren't you? I don't know what to say, mate.
Look at the bone hourglass. Oh, that's right. He gives the hourglass. I was thinking of a different trinket. I'll take that one.
Hi, Meg.
Hi, Meg.
And where exactly do you think you're going, Zagreus?
I think I'm going all the way to the top again, Meg. To find my mother. You won't stop me. Get out of my way.
We both know that's not going to happen. Getting out of your way, I mean.
Hey there, yoinks. Happy to hear the YouTube's been super helpful for your Spire gameplay. Much love and enjoy the show.
I'll make you hurt. Requesting backup Tartarus entryway.
Backup.
Run. On Hades' side.
GG.
Be seeing you around.
Get
Blood of
the
the
absolute
Titans.
crap bonked out of you. Stinky Fury.
Let's hear it, Father.
Tartarus has proved unable to contain you.
Ooh, gain some max health for 100 gold. That's a great deal. We don't gain any current health, but that's okay. Sell stuff here, including our Heartbreak Strike. No need for that. Take the max health. And be on my way.
Closer to the surface. Good. Ugh, this heat.
Welcome to Asphodel, where the ground is hot and the boons are hotter.
Inferno bombers. Come on then. Pathetic.
Enough room. Almost out of nectar, so nectar is the next reward I'm going to grab here. I want to be able to keep giving nectars to Skelly. Progress my relationship with him.
Back. Has to be the last of this lot.
Power slams.
What do we have here?
Take another boon from Hermes. Over some max health here.
Can I call you cuz? Got something here for you. Should make your battles to the death end that much quicker.
Low rarity boons, 20% move speed, 10 dodge chance, or one more dash. Let's take a third dash. That should make dodging a lot simpler for me. Collecting a myriad of weak but cumulatively pretty good stuff. I'll take it. Heck, we'll even get Dio in the mix. Wouldn't mind a premium vintage or positive outlook here.
A little quieter than usual. Oh. Thought Void Stones didn't get this big.
Oh right, we're again at the empowered version of these fights. We got new dialogues. Oh boy. Terrifying.
Can't do that.
Nope. The stone. This is making everything else invulnerable. Oh boy. There goes. truly horrible.
Not yet.
Yikes.
I should go.
Oh, no way, Zag. Look.
Don't talk to me.
Cheers, mate. Next island. Fool.
Not dead. Seems like we're about to lose a death defiance, though. Pretty hard to avoid that. Keys, gem. We need more keys, too.
Show yourselves. Damn it.
Got the shield didn't destroy those projectiles, just the purple ones.
One for the stash.
Now it's Hydra time.
The power of Olympus.
Let's upgrade the call. As the cast beam only gets +1 damage on that upgrade there. Alright, I've had some good practice fighting non-extreme measures Hydra, so I think I can do this pretty easily.
I wouldn't mess with me if
If
I...
I just obey some simple principles here. Use the cast beams to do damage to the head. Stay safely out of projectile range behind the pillars. Just rinse and repeat. See why that's been hitting me. They kind of broaden the direction of fire as the attack goes on. So some of the later shots will go around the pillar. Interesting. Bonk. Good enough.
Any more heads you'd like chopped off? No?
You wouldn't dare.
I would. There.
Purge boons for coin. Enough of this place.
I don't know if it would be good enough.
Cheers. Nice and cool up here.
The rare heavenly splendors of Elysium, reserved for only the most great of mortal souls, spread forth luxuriantly all about the fire-stepping prince.
Luxuriantly?
Yeah, really? Really? I think the palm is a very good choice there. Second hammer upgrade. Maybe we can get quick charge plus power charge. Oh, she managed to reform that.
Nearly made it. This shield's about to get a whole lot stronger.
Hold special to charge your throw for up to plus 200% damage. Special deals damage to foes around you when you catch it, or your dash strike deals more damage in a bigger area. Dashing wallop actually seems pretty good. Grab that. What's this? Go. Big bonk, especially with their 3 dashes. That seems rather nice. Does explosive return get modified by your plus special damage? I wasn't sure if it would or not. Take the money here. Blue. Fast. Healing? 25 gems? Alright. Not much of a good.
You
Good
dare?
try.
No time to lose. That one's rearming.
Lost some health, but we get
Waste my
14
time.
gems.
That's that.
Oh, and a nectar. Very nice.
For the house.
Alright, Poseidon, what do you got? Is it Asterius? It's not, thankfully.
Come forth and be swatted, deadly butterflies.
Oh yeah, and it's teleporting now because of weak modifiers. This is definitely getting scary. Poseidon.
Butterflies better stay away from me.
I wonder what monstrosities await you near the surface, little Hades. There's your father's terrifying hellhound, for one thing. Ah, well, I'm sure you'll find a way to sail past whatever's in your way.
Let's swap our crystal beam for flood shots, damaging foes in an area and knocking them back. But I think this is the time for breaking wave. Slamming foes into barriers creates a watery blast in the area, and we can definitely abuse that. In the Temple of Styx, if we can get there. It's easier said than done, though. That watery blast can chain react, by the way. Okay.
For safekeeping.
I'll take the health.
More strongbows. Oh, this is it. That has come back. That was regenerating. What do we have here?
Toast Pile, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Keep it cozy. My friends. We're not going to make it to the third act here.
A good decision there.
Your boons with knockaway effects shove foes a second time. Give it a try.
That was an ill-advised decision, Zagreus. I'm past quickly forgiving such mistakes.
Have mercy, Demeter. I angered her, I guess.
A few more winter seasons such as that might teach you more of how this world works.
You got an Ursul for me?
Winter, that's when it's cold or something, right?
No.
Very cool.
Guys. Come on.
Regenerating.
for one key. Gotta be worth it somewhere, though, right? This is our last room before the bosses. 135 health is actually doable here.
Gods grant me strength.
Just gotta be fastidious about my dodges. Oh, and we have the Yarn of Ariadne. Oh, this is great.
Gentlemen, I'm back.
So, Hellspawn, you seek to break through to the surface of the world, but you shall not achieve your goal whilst I yet live and breathe, or the equivalent of it here in the splendors of Elysium.
And you leave me with little choice but to make you shut up already, and your bull-headed manservant there.
That Minotaur whom you address is my dear friend, you preconceiving stain upon the earth. Asterius and I are
Preconceiving
brothers here in
stain.
death, as we were enemies in life. Not that you could ever understand fraternal bonds as strong as ours.
So Theseus has special dialogue here for having the Yarn of Ariadne item from the shop, but it looks like that got overridden by just one of his regular dialogue, so we didn't get it. Seems to be working pretty well. Not actually doing that much damage.
Our unsurpassable bullhorn technique.
But we're not taking any either.
Undeserving fiend, all which you think you have achieved was merely handed you.
Call's ready. There he goes.
You're next, King.
After he throws the spear at you, he turns around. That's your opportunity to get behind his shield. Get some backstab damage in that way.
Well, Hellspawn, not ready to admit defeat as yet.
I guess they're testing me.
Deceiver! You fiend!
That'll teach him.
Okay, that went a lot better than I expected it to. We still have no death defiances, but we're into the final area.
Oh, I didn't see you come in.
Well, I did.
Definitely not going to sell that aid. Super helpful. Hey, there we go. Kiss of Sticks. Replenish 1 use of Death Defiance. And you know what? I'll take a random
What do I get?
item as well, which is Hydrolite, healing us as well. A good shade.
Again.
Okay, this run is looking like it's got more legs than it had a moment ago. See if we can't maintain
entryway.
important stuff happening through Temple of Sticks here. So a shop with a bunch of stuff. Ooh, including the hammer swap again. Let's take a boon from Demeter first. This would be plus rarity. Hold on. How about over here? Elite boon from nobody. Okay, yeah, I'll take plus rarity Demeter boon.
Here's the fee.
Be thankful that the rivers to your realm have not yet frozen over, Zagreus.
I am thankful of that. A little late for a rare crop, but not the worst. I'm rather going to take Nourish Soul, though. Healing effects are more potent. And we get a big heal. I wonder if I can leave that on the ground. Let's find out. We'll be back for that later. First up, max health.
Here goes. Hey!
That's the Pounding Wave boon, I think it's called. Breaking Wave. Slamming foes into barriers creates a watery blast, and they get knocked back twice. So what's happening is that shenanigans. And yeah, the true ending I refer to in the title is just the one you get for defeating Hades 10 times. And Persephone returns to the underworld. That's what I'm referring to. Spoiler alert.
That's the most gigantic vermin I have ever seen.
All right. Oh dear. Get him, Breaking Wave. Look at that damage. Ridiculous.
Where are they coming from?
Ridiculous.
I'm back.
The healing did not stay on the ground. Had to know. All right, we'll take the 200 gold next. I want that hammer swap. Yeah, I took the Breaking Wave specifically for this part of the game. It's super worth it. Super worth it in the temple.
Looks like I'm clear.
Beautiful.
Down the chute.
All right, let's see what happens here. We might lose our power charge, but...
Random enchantments.
What do we get? Our attack hits twice but does not knock foes away. Our bull rush instead fires a piercing shot.
There's a good boy.
Did we get double dash hit? Can't tell. Either way, I think I like what we ended up with here.
This one, I guess.
Dash strike only hits once. Yes, that is correct. I like it. This counts as knockback, too. Good. It just bounced into me like that. That's rude.
Crushed. Satyrs.
Final thing yet.
Blasted poison. Cured. Olympus, I accept this message.
Ooh, add Rupture. It's only common rarity Rupture, but still pretty good. We could also take Wave Pounding for bonus damage against bosses with our knockback stuff, but I think the Rupture damage on Hades will be better than the bonus damage from Wave Pounding. We'll take Rupture here. Guess I could have also maybe taken the dash there to add knockback to our basic dash attacks. What's Dio got? Get him. Two can play the laser game.
Dionysus.
Ooh, Epic Rarity Premium Vintage. 30 more max health. I don't think we're going to gain any more Nectar, but we'll take it.
Sweet.
Literally.
Back I go.
All right, we actually got had to go through all 5 tunnels. Pretty rare that that occurs. I don't remember what the odds of that occurring are, but they're not high. It's just a 1 in 5? Huh. I sworn it was distributed differently than that.
Finally found it. Olympus, I accept this message.
We take damage and completely chill our foe. Or the cast fires longer and inflicts chill. So 2 different ways to chill. I think I'll take Glacial Glare as the option here. 2 more seconds of beam time on the meme beams. Means they'll fire for longer, do more damage, and best of all, the chill is going to slow down our boss Hades so much.
Oh, what's in this stuff?
I should get back to full health. Perfect.
Chow time, boy. Are you hungry? Thank you, mate.
We could even level that up one more time. Up the Poseidon's Call one more time. Let's upgrade the crystal beams a bit more. I actually have a very good feeling going into Hades here. This run was really, really shaky at during Elysium, but I think we've pulled through.
Gigantic Cerberus accepts the prince's foul offering.
Bye for now, boy.
It definitely is a lot of health that we have, especially when you consider that we have positive outlook, taking 15% reduced damage when we drop below 40%, and we're inflicting weak with our attacks. So our opponents will deal 30% less damage. All told, we're going to have like 500 effective health for the Hades fight. And he'll be slowed down by the chill. Call that layered mitigation. Very effective.
You're never late, Father.
You were never supposed to live. Took all of Nyx's strength to circumvent what should have been a certainty. Now you cannot stay dead. Such is the wry humor of the fates.
Nyx saved me, so according to the fates, I was never meant to be born, since neither you nor Mother are of the underworld, something like that? Or was it just another lie you told, to Mother and whoever else?
Ah, you think everything a lie. The realm beneath our feet was appointed to me on certain conditions, not that I had much of a choice. Among them, a one-time surface dweller such as I would never have an heir.
You really believe that? Then why attempt to have a child anyway?
You don't know anything. Why anyone would choose to have a child is a mystery to me. The fates said I would never have an heir. Perhaps this was all they meant. Darkness.
Just block that? Alright, everyone get to charge.
Darkness. Brought this on yourself. Darkness.
Ah.
Show yourself, Father.
Wretches, I compel you to fight.
Poseidon!
Who dares attack my nephew? I don't appreciate this, Brother Poseidon.
Wow.
Got you.
Your youth provides you with a certain mindless strength, but such power has its limits. Come on and die.
Oops.
No squirming out of this.
Oh dear. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Left myself open.
That was a really bad place to stand. Oh man, am I ever glad I have a Defiance. I've worked this quite thoroughly. Try not to get hit on those. Today, Dad.
Not again.
Whoops. Yesterday, Dad.
Now.
Ouch.
Oh no.
Let's see you run from this.
How about that?
How?
GG. Saved by the Kiss of Sticks Premium.
Then
GG.
go. See what awaits you in this realm. How dare you?
Bye.
Bye-bye.
By my father's name.
In the name of somebody very sore right now, GG. Much credit to the Poseidon boons for helping me through the Temple of Styx here. And just the build in general for coming together in the second half of the run. We definitely lost a lot of health unnecessarily, but now we're on a roll. GG.
Blood.
Got a heck of a lot of Titan blood available.
Beyond the frozen overlook, await the first glimpse of the sun to your left, then onward through the cold. It's...
Oh, son.
Welcome back, my son.
Hello, Mother.
Hello.
Mother, I discovered how come Father led you to believe that I could not survive past birth. He didn't lie to you exactly, so he says.
Wait, slow down, Zagreus. What do you mean? He told me you would not survive your birth, yet here you are. How wasn't that a lie?
Because he thought it was the truth. The Fates appointed him dominion over the entire underworld, but he would never have an heir, so he was led to understand. He never expected me to be born, much less survive.
He never expected you to survive. Then, forgive my asking, but why did you? How did you? The Fates are not known for making mistakes when it comes to such things.
Nyx saved my life. Or gave me life, I guess. Then raised me in your absence. The Fates are her daughters, right? Maybe she persuaded them to go easier on me. She cannot say more. In any case, apparently it took her quite a while to revive me, and by then you were gone.
Nyx. Of course she was involved. I only managed to escape because of her. Then she restored my stillborn son to life and nurtured him? And I never would have known unless that child, fully grown and having learned the truth, defied his father and then found me here.
Yes, although we still don't know how come Father and Nyx never sent for you. Though, let me ask you something, Mother, if you please. If you had found out that I was born and very much alive, would you have come back?
Would I have come back? To see my only child? Had I but known you lived, I would have gladly gone through hell again to see you, Zagreus. Of course I would have.
Well then...
I mean, I came through hell to get here.
What if Father didn't want you doing that?
What if he didn't want me coming back to him? Or seeing you? Oh no, you're fading again, Zagreus. You've pushed yourself too hard. But what is it you meant by what you said?
It's just a hunch of mine.
So Like It in Chat asks, who are the Fates? The Fates, or the Sisters of Fate, are the daughters of Nyx. I believe there's 3 of them, whose names I do not know off the top of my head. The Sisters of Fate weave the tapestry that controls everything, really.
You reached the surface.
And they seal the fate of both the mortals and immortals with their prophecies.
Nyx, you saved my life. Gave me life when I was born. Father told me. I don't know what to say.
Clotho, Lachesis, and Atropos for the Fates. That sounds right.
There are many things that I am not at liberty to speak of, child, through my own binding choice. These circumstances are among them. Suffice it to say that your revival required the extent of my ability and considerable time.
The characters and names that these come up with are not made up, or at least not any more made up than Greek mythology is. It's all based upon ancient Greek, the ancient Greek pantheon and the mythology of the gods. So the legends and myths told over thousands of years by generations and generations of people.
I never should have been born. Is that what the Fates wanted? Did you defy your own daughters?
Silence. Tempt not my daughters thus.
When a lady tells you to tempt not her daughters, you back off.
Thank them for me. Hey, the lounge is open.
Hey there, Meg. Oh, and do so, we finally get an introduction. Everything's been restored.
So, Zagreus, how's it going with that pact of punishment you signed? You've made some meaningful improvements to the underworld.
I'll fight my way out of this place or earn it. The pact is nothing to me other than a way to keep things lively.
You are delusional. I'll never understand you or your father. Anyway, if you're looking for more punishment, You know where to find me.
I do indeed.
Crucially, we're able to exchange resources here at the vendor. We can turn gems into keys, keys into nectar, nectar into diamonds, diamonds into ambrosia, ambrosia into titan blood. Or a one-time deal, turn nectar into gems. Go figure. Pretty bad deal. Meowgara. Hi.
The prince himself. You want to talk to me? Me? Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
I just wanted to say, don't bother picking up my room today. I'm headed out for a while.
I have to clean the rafters.
Bye.
Thanks for all your hard work.
A commemorative board adorns one of the stoic walls within the lounging area, celebrating and proclaiming the accomplishments of those who serve Lord Hades best of all.
Won't ever see my face up on that wall, I guess.
Nope. What's up, Dad?
You call my chambers a mess? Look at your desk, Father. Whatever happened to your court musician, huh? Where's his sentencing parchment work? Stuck in Tartarus all because he stopped singing for you on command?
My desk is far more organized than you, boy. And if you're so concerned about our court musician, why don't you commute his sentence yourself? Seeing as I haven't gotten around to it yet.
Sure, happy to oblige. I'll just ask the house contractor since you're too busy. Contractor, mind locating the court musician's sentence when you get the chance?
How's it going?
How did it go, lad? You've been gone a while. For good reason, I hope.
Definitely.
I found her again, sir, and we were able to talk some more. But I have so many questions left for her, and Father's certainly not been of any help.
Well, first of all, good work. I knew you had it in you. Secondly, you know what you have to do. Go find her, for as many chances as it takes. It's not just her you've sought. It's the answers to those questions that you have.
Yes, I will.
Brilliant.
Whoa, a rod of fishing. Here.
Ah. Scoop creatures for the underworld's rivers. And commute his sentence with a diamond. We'll definitely get both of those right now.
Contractor, I have another job. I positively cannot wait to see what sorts of foul creatures I'll dredge up with this.
Cheap blessing from Poseidon on a stick and nothing more.
In the name of Hades, I commute our court musician's sentencing effective now.
Oh, hello.
Ah, Orpheus.
And let's add the lesser earns of
House
wealth.
contractor, my good shade, have yet another job for your distinguished team.
That'll let us find money during our
What do you
runs.
think that shall achieve?
Hi.
Oh, hello, Zagreus. I understand you liberated me from my eternal punishment. And so I have returned to serve your father here. Thanks.
Orpheus, you're back. Look, don't get on Father's bad side like that and you're going to be fine. Besides, right now I think he's angry with me.
I grieve for you, my friend. But if you've come to ask me for a song, why, I'm afraid I must stand firm about my answer.
It's all right. Father can't make you sing if you don't want to.
Pact broken. Few nectars left. One of those is going to Skelly here. Ooh, prophecy get.
Was bound to happen,
Oh, that's
really.
right. Work with the house contractor to release Orpheus, getting us
Tartarus
80
is gloomy enough
gems.
without Orpheus in it.
Beautiful. 1,000 for all the legendary boons. Wow. Cool, and we'll get another 450 gems if I just beat all of the benefit package enemies. So another couple of runs with benefits package enabled, and we'll get tons of gems to spend. Cool. Let's see if I can use that on anything meaningful here. Greater urns of wealth. Yes. Or upgrade the fountains. Go with the fountain upgrade, actually.
Let's make it happen. I'll have to keep an eye out for this next time out there.
You've no authority in my domain.
And we'll get the
I'm
switch
hereby
keepsakes thing
authorizing
too.
this expenditure, and I look forward to seeing the result.
What are you prattling about now?
So we can add fountain chambers in Asphodel. Unlock
This
them.
one, contractor. Not to make the underworld a better place, I think.
Would that your birthright gave you better sense.
Ah, 8 keys for the Fists of Malphon. I would like to do a run with those.
Wretched broker, what's new, my friend? This one. Twin Fists of Malphon. Our strength combined surely cannot be stopped.
What's up, boyo?
Let's punch things up a bit.
Punch.
Pal, thanks again for that nectar bottle from before. Stuff just goes right through me like you won't believe.
Yeah, it's because
Though
you have
I
no
hope you're not going
body.
around giving that stuff away to every bozo you know.
What, Skelly? You worry something bad is going to happen if I express a bit of generosity from time to time through our somewhat illicit gift-giving custom around here?
No, I'm worried you'll be wasting your time. If you give that stuff away, don't expect to get anything back. Well, not after the first time, anyway. Usually. I'm just saying, don't get your hopes up.
Maybe I just want to show thanks to my friends for its own sake.
Sure.
Speaking of.
Hey, now that's what I'm talking about. Thanks, boyo. Won't forget you doing me a solid like this. Cross my heart.
No need to thank me, mate. But don't you dare forget it, or I'll attack you repeatedly and without mercy.
Got a dash strike and a dash uppercut, notably on the fists.
Be right back.
Kind of interesting.
Oh, hi.
Oh, there. See, I haven't unlocked the ability to reflect yet.
Just protect me.
Do I need to get a win with the sword for that or something? Unclear.
Hit harder than that.
We'll do the fists first. Alright, let's do one more run here. The twin fists, let's go. Play with the same heat as before? Yeah.
Won't get bounties any faster with this extra heat. Goddess Athena.
Were you not close to having reached the surface lately, cousin? Then this can only mean some unforeseen impediment prevented your escape.
Deflecting attack, deflecting special, deflecting cast. I'll take the cast deflect here. Although Divine Strike is rather tempting just for the constant deflections we'll be doing.
Protection.
It means we shoot forth kind of a phalanx type entity here that will deflect anything it collides with. No Divine Dash for us yet, but that can definitely change.
Another key.
Let's take an early hammer. Could probably build around this.
Stay dead next time. Secrets of the Twin Fists.
While using your attack or special, you are sturdy. Meaning we take less damage when attacking. Concentrated Knuckle. 5 additional base damage for each consecutive hit to a foe. So our chain combo attacks will do very, very good damage. Or our special becomes a Flying Kick, dealing 40 base damage twice. The Rush Kick's pretty fun. I want to try Concentrated Knuckle here.
Need all the firepower I can get.
Curious if they'll keep stacking their damage through multiple combos or not. Aphrodite can give big damage upgrades to either our attack or our special. I wouldn't mind a Heartbreak Strike. I see a Chaos Gate. Time to beat a new contestant.
Something has stirred within your heart, dearest. Oh, I can always tell. A certain kind of love for family? Yes, that must be it, I think. What could have transpired with you,
And there it is, Heartbreak Strike. Our attack deals 73% base damage more. Inflicts weak. Also very early and good life affirmation. Max health upgrades are worth more max health. Keep the combo going. I got a dash before the last hit. I do appreciate that, Seth, actually.
Strength and beauty.
Like that. I understand.
There's an ominous-looking portal on the ground right there. Who or what is that?
The deepest reaches of the underworld. The void from which all life and consciousness sprang forth during the dawn of time. The realm of chaos. A land almost unseen even to denizens of Death's kingdom.
Could you keep it down? This is not someone I recognize. So, in the name of Hades, hello? May I ask who's calling?
The Olympians have all grown soft. Would you not agree?
Greetings, Primordial Chaos.
Have we met?
Oh, we have met, in a way. I know everybody here and there. You wish to leave this place? Then it is my wish to make your doing so a little bit more interesting. And if you encounter the Olympians someday, do give them my regards.
So we have to choose a bonus boon of chaos. Chaos boons come with a temporary penalty. And then after a set number of encounters, that penalty is replaced with a boon. So Trophic Soul, minus 31 max health for 3 rooms, plus 31 max health afterwards. Pauper's Grasp can't earn money for 3 encounters, afterwards gain +1 cast gem permanently. Or a money boon. Take damage when we cast, afterwards plus 40% to money. And that includes money gotten from stuff like urns, I think. I'm definitely down for either a Trophic Soul or Addled Affluence. Let's go for the money boon.
I'll have to withstand the whims of chaos to extract the benefits a few chambers from now.
So that means no casting for now. We also don't want to take the money boon yet, or the money chamber reward, when we could get a good boon instead.
Oh, this place. That's what you get.
That's a lot of damage output.
All of the love and beauty in the world can wither in a season, Zagreus.
Terrifying. Better healing already, huh? I also don't mind Chill Dash. Let's take an early Nourish Soul.
The winter's chill.
Oh, right. Don't do that.
Who Who's next? More. Look what I found.
Gems?
Check the old well.
Ooh, force another Chaos Gate to spawn.
Why not?
Don't mind if I do.
Open up.
Do not so much as think about it. There. Satisfied?
Yes.
Finally. Never enough of these back at the house. Blood and darkness.
You're not going anywhere.
Caught out.
Stop doing dumb things.
Got to hold on.
No more of this buffoonery.
There.
Alright. Hopefully I don't regret this health loss too much.
Let me have it. Well then.
The fathomless expanses hidden in darkest corners of the underworld stretch well past the notice of Lord Hades himself. And yet, the interfering prince somehow discovers passage there.
Wasn't all that hard to find, really.
No.
In the name of Hades.
Cannot collect bloodstones. Afterwards, my dash strike deals more damage. Can't attack. Afterwards, my cast deals more damage. Or lose some max life with a better chance for rare boons afterwards. Let's take the rarity. Oh, that does apply to current health. I was wondering. Terrifying. I thought that would just reduce the max, not the current. Ouch! Just gotta be careful, though.
Where now?
Spooky. Use my cast again, thankfully.
reality.
I heard the fish.
Could use the rod of fishing there.
All about the timing. Oop. Not like that, though.
Next time, fish.
There's gotta be a flash of light as the bobber bobs under.
I'm here, Meg.
Hold it, Zagreus. I sense something. Is that... Ah. You've been in contact with Chaos. So even they are now involved with this.
Just because Chaos is giving me the power to crush you doesn't mean they're getting involved with this, does it?
You don't know who or what you're dealing with. Ask Nyx about them for me sometime. Here, I'll give you a chance to ask her very soon. You've got a lot of nerve. Let's end this.
There we go. No Death Defiance loss required.
I did it. A curse of chaos has expired.
Easy.
Megara seems to be having difficulties.
Off to Asphodel. My keepsake collection. Just what the house contractor ordered. I'll take it.
Some gems. I only have 2 boons to sell. That's kind of sad. But I have chaos boons. Those are pretty
Let's
good.
go up. There. The Bone Hydra awaits.
Bone Hydra with bone money. Currently gaining $7 per earn. We're earning some good cash. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break here before we proceed further into Asphodel. Then I'll be right back, and we'll finish out the run. Don't go nowhere, folks. Alright, nice and quick one there. We are back, and I am ready to gain some more max HP.
Bloodless.
Trope tile for 50 darkness. It's not a lot of darkness. I guess I'll do it, but not particularly worth it. Especially since I'm likely to get about half that. Wow, we got 38 of it.
Blood and
Not too much life lost either.
Peace and quiet.
I'll take it. We'll see Eurydice. She could upgrade the rarity of some boons for us. Given that we only have 2 boons, we could get guaranteed rarity up. Actually, no, that can work on the Chaos boons, right? Maybe we'll upgrade the rarity of the next 3 boons we get, so that whatever we add from here on out will be powerful.
Hey.
But I think this is a case of
a humble resident
not
in
wanting the
Asphodel
palm salad thing.
reverberates the golden-sounding voice of Lorne Eurydice, who once attempted to escape the underworld and failed utterly, much like Prince Zagreus.
You watch yourself, old man.
Oh, you look positively famished, hon. Here, let me help you with that.
The Verge of Light can't hit. Can't hit Chaos boons, they say. I think it's still probably better to take the Refreshing Nectar. Upgrade the rarity of the next 3 boons that we would add. There's plenty of boons to add from here on out. Let's do that.
All yours.
Really hit the spot.
Here, have a gift.
Eurydice, thank you for making me feel welcome in your pleasant home. Can't say the same for most places I've been lately. I have a small gift I wanted you to have.
Oh, that's awful sweet of you, Your Royal Majesty. Bringing me fresh ingredients like this. Know what? Here's something for you too. Help keep you safe out there.
Thanks so much.
Acorn. That's the damage absorb one, right? That one's pretty good, actually.
Okay, bye.
Oh, good. This has to be the chamber renovation I put in.
Demeter's up first. Already in Elite Room, so already plus rarity. That means we're very likely to see epic rarity boons here.
The Witch's Circle.
Shouldn't be that bad. Deflecting cast, I'm hoping. Definitely could have been worse.
What can you do? Hear me on my authority.
Yeah, there we go. Special is 109% stronger. It inflicts chill. Dash inflicts chill. Or we get Demeter's Call, creating a wintry vortex. Can be very, very powerful. I think I'll take the aid, actually. God Gauge. I'm not really using the uppercut at the moment.
The act of sorcery often ends in an untimely death and an eternity in Tartarus for careless souls, though some are able to perfect the trade and take up permanent residence elsewhere.
I'm sure the Witch's Circle will reconvene soon enough. Like that. be the last of them. Power of the gods.
Ooh, way more attack damage sounds really good. You could also significantly up the cast damage or significantly up the vortex damage, but I think just getting these punches to do a lot more is a good start. Okay, Hermes with plus rarity or Aphrodite with plus rarity. I think we'll take the Hermes plus rarity. Let's see how that goes. Could be 2 more dashes, could be faster attacking. Can you imagine if we got 30% faster attacks? That would be my dream here.
Boss. This goes, Zagreus, take absolutely all the time you need making your way to us. We know the going must be treacherous, and we assure you our support however long it takes. Oh, how about that?
20% faster attacks, or 2 more dodges. I want the punchy punchy.
Moving right along.
More Chaos Gates. Take a random item too. I could go to the shop with 354 gold.
Moving right along.
There's the pre-learning shop too, so we'll get the Chaos Gate at the start of Elysium, sounds like. Hi.
Care to provide me any insight as to just what sort of hideous monstrosity awaits me over on the next infernal island, Chiron mate? That bad, huh?
Yeah.
Cheers, mate.
I see the boatman of the underworld has found the means to reach you with my blessing, nephew. Such strange alliances we forge these days.
An exchange.
I think lightning reflexes. Dash just before getting hit.
Might of the heavens.
Bolts of lightning hits something. Let's upgrade the damage on the call, too. Alright, Learny. Say an old dog can't learn any new tricks.
You come to fulfill my father's wishes.
But that's wrong.
No comfort from the bitter cold.
Bonk.
don't come back. Beautiful.
Well, I'd say we're doing pretty well. Can't wait to see what this does to Theseus.
We'll have you back here soon enough, I think.
What can I sell? Demeter's Aid, no. Heartbreak Strike, no. Phalanx Shot, probably not. Cool.
To the top. Yes.
They call him 100 Punch Man.
Much nicer climate.
Successfully Fishing Man. You're right, not looking at the bobber is the correct thing to do. That wasn't a perfect catch, though, just a regular catch.
The enshrouded river of forgetfulness, Lethe, flows through the hallowed chambers of Elysium, numbing old pains and memories of the most noble shades residing there.
I'll have to give them new pains to recall.
Oh yeah, the Chaos Gate versus the Daedalus Hammer. That's a tough choice. Might just go with the hammer. This hammer will appear again later if we don't take it, but think of all the things that we could get. Perfect catch is a little difficult. You have only about a quarter of a second to snag the fish. I'm gonna go hammer. Or Chaos can be left behind.
Easy.
Right. Gotta dodge the trap myself.
New styles for the Twin Fists.
Our attack has more range and deals more damage. Or special modifiers. I'm taking Long Knuckle here. We want the maximum super powered attack spam. Yes! This is perfect.
More splitters.
The lure bobs 3 times and the 4th is guaranteed to be the real fish. That's good to know, actually.
Gemstones.
Darkness. Pretty weak rewards here. Oh well.
All mine.
Hey there, Get Raving. Yes, indeed, there are boons are the major like kind of card equivalent. Oftentimes when we complete a room, we'll get a choice of 3 boons that modify our abilities, and absolutely yes, there are boons that are only helpful versus certain encounters, there are boons that are better against bosses, there are boons that are better against kind of trash enemies, there's boons even just for avoiding traps and such. And plenty of things that are conditional and only useful in certain circumstances. Hello. Deflected that, nice.
Feeling tough.
Aphrodite or Demeter? Don't have a lot of boons from either, huh? I'll keep taking ones from Demeter.
The Bull of
Low.
Minos.
Oh, you mean to fight with me barehanded this time, short one? I'm not ashamed to say the champion himself defeated me in such a manner back when we drew breath.
Wouldn't say the twin fists of Malphon count as empty-handed, sir, though it surprises me to hear you could be beaten in such a way.
I was hungry and unprepared.
I was hungry.
Inexperienced. No longer. Come. Watch yourself.
Demeter, I shall take everything away!
I yield. Thank you for sparring with me, short one. I'm glad we've made a habit of it thus.
Me too, buddy. Now take those weirdly human feet and get out of here.
In the name of Hades.
Ooh, Stubborn Roots. If you have no Death Defiances remaining, your health slowly recovers at a rate of about 1 per second. That's a duo between Demeter and Aphrodite, I think? Snowburst is also very good. I'll take that. We could also, yeah, sell that for 400 gold, which is pretty tempting. But it might also save my butt. Ready, dodge that.
Delicious.
Or attack damage. Whoops.
Ah, you.
However, I no longer care about losing those, so that's kind of cool.
Shields regenerating. That we're fully rearmed. Colorful.
And just getting no boon rewards. I'm completely fine with that. Activate the regeneration. Won't regenerate out of combat, so I'm just gonna let it go all the way up here during this fight.
They shall have nothing.
A boon from Hermie. It's not quite what I had in mind. 440 gold. I think I'm gonna keep that though. It's already time for the 2.
In the name of Hades.
Ooh, 20% dodge chance is pretty good. I also wouldn't mind 30% movement speed. But 20% dodge chance will help us stay alive longer, help us make better use of this regeneration too. Alright. Time for the Heroes of Elysium.
Crowd, huh?
What hope have you, monster, versus the blessed bonds of brotherhood?
More hope than you might think, sir.
Let's not belittle him, King. He is more powerful than he appears. We must remain alert this time.
Oh, I am perfectly alert right now, Asterius. And were I still alive, I would be positively salivating at the thought of running through this pustule with my spear, or whichever means I had available. Now let's go.
You got it, buddy.
Attack me if you dare, blackguard. Either way, I shall crush you. Be gone!
Beware of winter's cold!
The Vita's fangs! Monster! You have no bearing and no grace or courage!
And you have no style.
You monster! Damn you!
GG.
That ought to shut him up. Fit for a god. I won again, Shade, thanks to your support.
Woo!
Guess I'll be going then.
Seems to me like Stubborn Defiance is definitely keeping us in the game here at the moment. Yes, more max health. Gain 25 max health without restoring any current health. Well, guess what? I'll just regenerate it.
To the surface. Done.
We can get up to about 250 max health. I think I'm feeling very confident in taking on the final battle with no Death Defiances.
Hope it's nicer outside than it is in here. Some of those urns have coin in them, don't they?
Demeter or Zeus? And over here, max health. Common stuff. Good. Let's go with Demeter first.
My message comes to you by riverboat this time, young Zagreus. At least that Charon is amenable to our attempts to contact you.
Let's take revenge damage and chill. It's 10 attacks of chill on anything that manages to hurt us, making it less likely we take subsequent instances of damage.
Night.
Saving up for another Death Defiance replenishment might have been a good idea, but with our regeneration for having no Death Defiances, not as worried about getting another one. Can always heal back the life we lose.
Look at all that coin.
But no. Come out of all that with full HP. Beautiful.
Heading back.
Grab that Zeus boon. Let's hold on to the cash for now.
Should check this way. Not yet. There it is already.
That was fountain already? I don't think that matters too much.
Never get enough of this stuff. Bit of an aftertaste. Maybe I should check the other passageways before I leave.
Let's do a few of those.
Maybe this way.
Not really much reason not to do five tunnels with the regenerating health. Pay health to gain 78 gold. Deal.
Wealth.
Ah, wealth. Just get the health back. Easy.
Worth giving up. Another one of those especially gigantic vermin.
Here.
There. Ugh, those things.
A little late for a rare crop. Guess we'll take snow bursts. Whenever we cast, damage an area around us and inflict chill. How's it going on, you knight?
Inside the filth-encrusted layers, carved into the looming edifices of the underworld, lie such terrible abominations that not even grim Lord Hades is inclined to speak of them.
This gigantic vermin head deserves a lot more credit if you
That's
ask
true,
me.
each vault chamber does count, but with only 2 tunnels left, it still won't be enough time. I don't believe.
No use. What's in the pool this time?
Or darkness.
Feels sick. Cured. I'm empty. You're nothing. Go clop your hooves in hell.
Much increased cast damage, sure. Basically double the damage of the phalanx shot. Could also up the snow burst or the lightning reflex, but it's not as much of a boost. No thanks. Alright, let's take this 500 gold Hermes boon.
Just what I need.
You're well familiar with my professional associate there with the boat. Source of the recently departed gotta make it over to the underworld somehow. Part of my job. I bring them in, he takes them down.
30% move speed, faster cast speed. Flurry cast. Probably benefit most from greater haste here. Although the epic rarity flurry cast is a little tempting. And then we'll get enough money doing this to afford, at the very minimum, that last Zeus boon.
Hey, money.
Money, money. More better. Thanks for gifting us up to Onion Knight.
Do not mess with me right
Coziness again. Ah. Beautiful.
In the name of Hades.
Your cast gains any bonuses you have for striking foes from behind. You can also take our abilities that can deflect make foes exposed, causing them to take bonus backstab damage. I actually think I want the blinding flash here, rather than parting shots. Although that's a good one to grab for the prophecy. I want the bonus backstab damage on Hades so that I can punch him down faster.
Exactly what I need.
And there's Kiss of Styx to replenish a use of Death Defiance, if we so wish to take that instead of a boon from Zeus. Sure, I'll buy that back. That sounds great. And then we'll take a random item, too.
Should be handy.
Healing chance, okay.
Not poisoned at the moment, thanks.
Could have also taken +1 cast for the Hades fight. That would have been fine.
One satyr sack for one good boy.
Hello, boy.
The prince compels the multi-headed hound to let him pass.
Thanks, boy.
Cerberus distracted.
Bye. One last bit of business to take care of, then.
This cold, white substance falling slowly from the heavens. Snow, they call it. Look carefully upon each fleck. Tiny crystals, but structurally weak. They melt. This surface realm, it is held up by mine.
If you're quite finished teaching me about this snow phenomenon, can we get on with brutally trying to kill each other here?
You wish to have your mortal-colored blood spill once again upon this bed of snow, then fine. Let us proceed.
I in fact do, actually.
Darkness.
Hey.
Darkness. Heed me, wretches, on my authority.
Why don't you let your wretches rest in peace?
Darkness.
Quit it with this, father.
Prepare.
Demeter, a wasteland void of life.
Your relatives. Darkness. Go home.
Let's finish this.
It is
To
bribery.
strike at your own father. What choice does that leave me?
But to strike back. Like the Empire.
You asked for this.
Come on.
This is for your own good.
Who even needs regeneration, right?
You see. At last.
GG.
Vanquished again by my own fool kin. Your
Take that, Dad.
for
GG.
Made short work that time.
Absolutely bonked. A really good one. The long knuckle, concentrated knuckle. The long concentrated knuckle combo. Really, really carrying that run. Giving our first Twin Fists victory. Twin Fistery, as it were. GG. That's right, Mr. Baconudo. You can stand in the middle, the absolute middle of Hades' super laser attack. They trained me out of that with Extreme Measures 4, though, because he does, like, a damage pulse of some kind. You can't stand on top of him in the Extreme Measures version, from what I remember. So I didn't want to try it because my memories of it were bad. To the surface. That's win number 5. We're halfway to our secret true ending. I think I'll also require that I win once with each of the 5 weapons, so we'll have to get a sword win, and
So much water.
might require a
Poseidon's
Heat 20 win. Poseidon.
Warmer, finally.
Zagreus, you're back.
I'm back, Mother.
Fishing spot, no. My fave weapon, probably the adamant rail, the gun.
So good to see you again, Zagreus. Since last you left, I couldn't help but think the worst about what happened after I had left. Or soon before. You mentioned Nyx. You don't suppose that she and Hades wanted me out of the way?
I just don't think that can be. Though let me ask you, how long did you know Father? And Nyx for that matter. Did they seem trustworthy?
Yes. I knew them long enough to have decided yes, that they were trustworthy. As much as anyone I've ever met. But I also know never to be trusting to a fault. I have to consider the possibility I was deceived.
Especially since neither of them is being forthcoming with me even now, right? And yet, I have this feeling something else is going on, Mother. The way that Father speaks of you, the way Nyx speaks of you, I think they care for you.
Well, they have a funny way of showing it, I think. Your father, so you have to get through him each time you visit me?
Yep.
I do. Mother, what if Father thinks that he's protecting you? Have you considered that?
Protecting me? Why, Zagreus, what do you mean by that? As you can see, I can fend for myself.
Well, you're from Olympus, aren't you? But the gods, none of them seem to know you're here. So...
What? How would you know something like that? Zagreus? Ah, curse the fates. You're leaving me again.
I won't be long. Blech.
GG.
Hold that thought, Mother.
Shades of the dead mill constantly within the house, complaining of their woes and seeking audience from any who would listen.
I listen.
What?
Hypnos doesn't, though.
Natural causes got you again, huh? That's a real shame. I mean, imagine one day you're just going about your business and then, you're dead. Although I guess you don't have to imagine it like I do.
No.
Nope, that's just what happens.
You are not to aid him in these matters, Nyx. His foolishness is to be scorned and reprimanded, not indulged. Do we have an understanding?
We have an understanding, Hades, yes. He is your own son, after all, and therefore your responsibility. I, in turn, have my commitments to this realm and to this house. You have aided me in them, so I remain, as ever, in your debt.
It is not necessary to remind me. Surely all those who once defied my brothers and myself would much prefer a post within my house over eternity within the lowest depths of Tartarus. Not that the darkness there would trouble you.
I hate it when they fight. Hey, tell me something, sir. Any rumors swirling about the house regarding the outcome of a certain interaction I had with my father recently? Involving a great deal of violence? Because I'd like for everyone to know I won.
I wouldn't know of what you mean there, lad. For there are certain subjects so forbidden here right now that not even rumors can take hold. But just between us for the time, congratulations. Truly.
Thank you, sir. I didn't know whether I had it in me. As for the other bit, I'll keep it quiet then, for now. Probably shouldn't be tying my sense of self-worth to praise from friends, acquaintances, and strangers anyway.
Indeed, lad.
Probably not. Still haven't even met Thanatos. What's up, Orpheus?
Oh, hello, Zagreus. You look a little down. And so I was just wondering, would you perchance fancy a song right now?
Give me that blood.
How about In the Blood? That's one of your old hits, right?
Oh, fancy that one, do you? Alas, I've not the heart to sing it anymore. I'm glad you like it, though.
The head chef is going to
Why'd
want
you
this
ask me
fish.
then?
What's up for barter?
50 gemstones to gain 300 darkness. That's an interesting deal.
Hey, what's that you're drinking, Meg? Anything good?
Whatever it is, it's weak. Enough to be mistaken for your blood.
Nice. Well, I'll just leave you to it then.
Leave me alone.
Greetings,
Oh, 300 darkness to gain 50 gemstones. Whoops.
Freshly caught, just for you,
That's
chef.
the other way around.
Done deal.
Do I want to make that deal? I don't think so. Although maybe, actually. Let me get the Urns of Wealth Greater, which are pretty nice.
Your Highness!
Oh, hi, Dusa.
I want to go lie down.
Hi, Your Highness. I just wanted you to know that if you do get out, we are going to miss you around here. Okay? So, bye.
Thanks.
Bye.
It was only a matter of time, I suppose.
We slayed all of the elites.
Was this lot the best you have, Father?
3 additional Titan blood. That I can't spend yet.
I should go.
Ah, and there's the rail too. Perfect. Maybe I'll spend some gemstones on that.
Another keepsake.
We can play with the adamant rail for our final... for our next run.
I could use that.
So that'll be next time, but for now, that's all I've got for Hades here. You know what? Actually, I will spend darkness on gems. Do it.
Good deal. Here's the fee.
That way I can afford the Urns of Wealth also.
Let's go with this assignment, contractor. My father surely would approve.
Surely. And then Superior is next with 120 gems. You got it. Superior. Thanks so much for tuning in today, everybody. It's been an excellent day of Hades and Spire. We're, of course, going to be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern time. Some more deck building action. We've got a few more runs to win. Silent needs to get a victory after all. Later this month, look forward to our community game. Battle Brothers was the winner this month, so that's probably sometime next week or the week after, which I'm really excited to check out as well. Very eager to scratch the turn-based itch. But for now, I must say farewell. So long. Thanks for watching. And I hope you all have a cozy evening. See you later, Inception, Baj, Hydralist, Mr. Baconudo, Schmamarun, Silly Squirrel, Snowman, Sigma Zippy, Kim Traverted, and everybody else. Thanks for watching. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Till then, toodaloo.